over. We know what works. We know what doesn't. Now you just got to put the pieces in place. So just bear with me. Number one, I got to figure out who I want. My number two. I think I want to go Renfro as my number two. And he can be the slot. So that means Hollins. And Cole gonna swap. Like that. There's gonna be manual subs because we're gonna do something with the offense. I noticed I've been getting a lot of running at the strong side, but I'm going to start running my strong pro flipped, and I'm going to start running it at the weak side of most defenses. Like even if they auto flip, more often than likely, I'll be dealing with, the guys that aren't necessarily going to block shit as good. Okay, they might be faster and lighter on their feet, but if I can get a good solid power block on them, bro, I should have a lot more daylight. So there will be some manual subs that I'm going to do on the offensive line. I'm just going to kind of go back to that strat of making sure that if you're under center, both guards are basically your premiums. And then I'm probably going to take Andre James out for Parham. Oh no, let's see. Really just want to kind of look at it to see if I really want to do that. Pass coverage, pass block, power, pass block, footbar. Yeah, because Parham's a better run blocker. So yeah, I'll probably do that. So it'll be Moody, and then I'll move Illuminor to guard. And then what we'll do after that is I got to find the other guard that can, kind of do a little bit of both. Obviously, you're not going to have a lot of strength on that side, which is okay. It's not the end of the world. I'm thinking I'm probably going to use Mumford if I'm going to pass. And might go Parker if I'm running. I'm not sure just yet. Just bear with me. It was like a toss-up. Yeah, I think I might go Parker. And I'll just make that manual sub when needed. And I don't think people would catch on to it when I'm subbing them out. So I just got to remind myself to do that. Alright, so as far as defensive ends, I think we're going to rock with it like that. Defensive tackle, it should be fine. Nichols is starting. It should be good. Just kind of looking through everything, make sure we're in that area where we need to be. I'm probably just going to use Crosby as a Sam. Because I don't really run a base 3-4 much. But when I do, I know I'm only going to be rushing 4. So whoever I get on the other side has to be able to set the edge. And I'm using Bilal, so he'll be alright. He can hold a double team for the 2 linebackers behind him. See, middle linebacker. So I would have to swap my right outside linebacker for whoever I plan on using on the edge. So if I'm going to put Kaiser and Perryman on the inside, in my right, I need to go ahead and have my guy in place. So whoever I want to use on that edge, I won't have to keep subbing them out. So I'm probably just going to put Rockford Bolton on the edge. We'll do it like that. Need a solid number 4 that can tackle. We got Webb. Thinking about bringing Pullum out into the picture too. I've kind of been negligent of his ability. Just the question is, where do we use him? Might put him right here. So when I run that 3 safety defense, he'll be on the field. Either or. Keep the kick return as is. I might change Abdullah. I don't know if I got anyone that's got the same agility as him though. I got Keelan Cole. And Amik Robertson and Devontae Adams. I don't think I'm going to change that. We'll just keep Abdullah. Alright, fellas. I'm going to keep him as our 3rd down running back. He'll get subbed out as necessary. And we're going to keep him as our power running back. He'll get subbed out as necessary. I think I want to keep him in the slot. I'm not sure. Debating. Debating. Rush defensive tackle, I think. That's how I wanted to do it. And I think I have to take Tyler Hall out. Like, he was okay, but he wasn't great, you know. End of the day, I'll probably get better off with Averett with his speed. Just keep him on the backside. Alright. Now let's kind of dive into what we're going to do. Like I said, I was saying I was going to run to the weak side. All my runs should be focused on running to the left instead of the right. The reason why is because that's the free safety, not the strong safety. That's the number 2 corner, not the number 1 corner. You know, if you want to go after the weaker players, then we're going to focus on doing that. And also defensively, I'm going to start opening up the playbook a little bit more. I know what the goal line works against now. I know when to use it. I don't necessarily need to spam it as much. So certain formations I know that I can get it off on. Certain formations that I know is a question mark to use.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we're set for a good AFC matchup.
But we still got to set it up. Just because it's got to be. Still got to use it to intimidate and bring that boogeyman out.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. Fields this way up at the 17. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Just go ahead and set it up. It shouldn't be as hard now because I put those adjustments in the field already. So all I have to do is just sub him out. Start off on the wing.
first play, second down. They'll stay on the ground, mix it again. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down. And they'll look to avoid an early 3 and out here on 3rd and 4. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That was the first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was
good shit.
execution of that play. Good news, they've got one game to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Burrow going forward on 4th. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Now Burrow on 1st down. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete.
Way to hawk him down, Diablo.
Play there for Cincinnati. 44 yards. Well, fair to say that when you're looking at guys that can run like the wind, you often find it at the right. And he'll take this into the end zone for Bengal TD.
Take him out, put you on the ground.
Joe Mixon, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Bengals are on the board first here in Vegas.
Kaiser.
And they do exactly what they wanted to. Opening drive, they get into the end zone. They do it on the ground.
And not only is the person lugging the ball happy, of course, because he got it into the end zone. How about the offensive linemen and receivers who are blocking for him? They have to feel great about themselves. Stick it in the end zone on a running play.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Counter play with Jacobs. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
There we go.
They find some open field here.
He gone. Why is he slowing down, bro? What the fuck?
And they will finally get to him down at the Bengals 5. 76 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Just a terrific run there, Charles, from a running back who is so compact and powerful, and that strength was on display there. Here's White. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3. 2nd and goal from the 1. Once again, it's White. And he's in.
Jacobs wears him out. Reminds me of the days that we had Jeremy Fadden and Michael Bush.
And the Raiders respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. And that is what you call lowering the boom down near the goal line. He was going to force his way in no matter what.
They always talk about low man wins when it comes to the offensive line, having the leverage to move the defenders. It's strong man wins when it comes to tackling in the
You got to run defense.
You get the low man and the strong man. That's a huge win.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30.
Kind of see.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
Forcing out of it.
More of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
He's got his big tight end. That's Hurst. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Burrow will throw.
Good user.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Devon Diablo.
Ooh. No, he played safety in college.
Just
That's the benefit of having them.
Sometimes it's your quarterback that gets confused, and here he throws it into coverage and gets it intercepted.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Now a play fake. Carr.
Good go. Good for 20. There you play main turtles on me, bro.
And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So he scrambled right, but was able to look back toward the middle of the end zone to find the target.
As you know, in this game, sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules because we all know most guys throwing the football are taught never throw back into the middle of the field on a scramble. He did it and got away with it for a touchdown.
Instinct sometimes, right? They just take over.
Instinct and vision sometimes.
He said, open this playbook up.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17.
Good hit, Kaiser.
Good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Bengals drive about to get going. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one.
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, still in the first half here, a long way to go. A good gain on first, has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Again, it's Mixon. That's a roll now.
Could have put a hard flat there and stopped that.
Touchdown. And always a good first half when you can hit pay dirt twice.
And it never hurts to have that good feeling as the game moves on. Just think about halftime. If that's all he gets, he'll just sit there at the half and think, all right, 2 already. I get some more. I get some more. And he'll be encouraging his offensive line to create some space.
Burrow's going to look to throw for it. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he returns this to the 22. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And only a couple there up to about the 23-yard line. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. They'll go up the middle with White. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. On 3rd down, a run from White. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. First down, here's White. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Here's 2nd and a yard. On the draw, here's White. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Now they'll throw with Carr. Open out of the left side. This is Cole. Touchdown. Keelan Cole. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And they are able to add on to their advantage. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game, and no signs of slowing down.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Bengals drive about to get going. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive the last into double-digit snaps. You need to score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the
3 of them got to his ass.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. And now the common sight.
All you gotta do is jam them up, bro. You can go somewhere else.
It has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another first down.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. Now it's Burrow.
Good fucking shit.
Coming, and he's taken down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more
That shit
play
came
and another
through.
timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
He only gave to react. It was a classic case of if you blink, you missed it. Off of the line and to the quarterback in just a couple of seconds. Running back only had a moment to react and attempt to throw a block.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Good deep.
And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read a receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
And that one's not going to get there.
Good deep.
Not enough juice and ambitious effort, but it's well short. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble, bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Ball looking for water, but this is intercepted.
I gotta pre-form that.
Jesse Bates.
He's gotta get into that habit.
Are going to take possession of the football.
Gotta get that muscle memory for using that ability.
And just think about the time you spent in the locker room going over what you expected to do in the second half. Not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live, and now they've got to find a way out of this hole.
And they'll work this down inside the 30. On 2nd down, here's Mixon. And he'll go down at the 28. Here we go. Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. They'll drop this one down to Mixon. And they're going to move it down inside the 25. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. It's the tight end Hurst with it. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 13-yard line. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Again, that's Hurst. They'll go for a gain of 7. And it's 2nd down. Again, it's Burrow. And this one too low. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let it go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not 60 feet, 6 inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
Burrow on 3rd down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion as we just saw there, that's winning football.
Here we go. They'll try and throw for it with Burrow.
Good fucking diggy.
Brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Bengals try it, but it doesn't work out. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Throwing now is Carr. And that is incomplete.
You got to do those, got it down back. Just got to get the throw on.
Reel it in. 3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. On play action, it's
Gotta pick that block up.
a heavy rush, and down he goes. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
Even keeping the back end for extra protection on 3rd down, they still couldn't prevent the sack. Now it's 4th and long thanks to a terrific individual effort on defense.
He hits Adams complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down. What will be a big play there on 4th and long. A gain of 26 and a conversion there as well on 4th down. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front. But somehow, some way...
Oh, come on!
Looking for more there on first down, but this thrown out.
Man was beat.
Incomplete. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They're going to look to throw.
There we go. Good free for him.
He's got a man complete. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. This gain not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the... So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They fake the handoff. Now Carr.
Good. Oh, you got to fucking catch that, bro.
Complete. My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Play action. Now it's Carr.
That plays a little bit better than that.
And the Bengals are right back in this football game. Now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, a 2-score contest and still time left here in the 4th.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
The first play of the drive there is...
Get out of that true athletics.
I'll tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to be a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
Yeah, once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete.
Get out of that gun empty.
From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Now Burrow. This goes out wide from Nixon.
Tackle him.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. I can't imagine that in their huddle, they're thinking of...
Oh, that should have been a pick.
They want to get into
Yeah, man, GG, bro. That was late.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory, right at the 40. Burrow's throw here on target to Hurst. And he's going to get taken down just shy of the 35. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. He's going to close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders 31. This offense so far on 3rd down, not good. 0 for 4 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation.
Good D.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, partner, so much for the mismatch. How about the guy at the 2nd level, a big linebacker, able to run with the receiver and make a play on the football?
Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. He completes it to Boyd. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. Doesn't matter the distance. You stop to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
On the jet sweep, here's Chase. Powering forward, and he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. Jamar Chase scampering home from 19 yards out. And the Bengals have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. They'll look to throw.
Let's go.
On a huge mistake late, it's intercepted. Picked off by Micah Kaiser. He's at the 40. Past the 20. And he takes it all the way back.
How do I lose momentum when I fucking return it for 2? What the fuck?
So they got one of
Whatever.
the 2 touchdowns they needed. Now for the onside kick. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the
Renfro, you got to get that.
Baby, it's a new game now.
They don't lie. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Blitz coming, and down he goes. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. After the sack on 1st down, Carr.
Yo, can I get PI?
In front, he couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to about the 19. 7 yards on the carry there, but now they're staring at 4th down. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They're looking at a 4th down now as they try to hold on to this lead for dear life.
Hold on, we got this.
High fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. He was a spectator for much of this game. It's his first field opportunity of the entire contest, but he's able to connect.
Yeah, he had a pretty good seat to this one, didn't he?
Hey, what's the score, fellas? I can't see the score.
Kickers that you and I know, they want to contribute. They want their opportunity, and he seized his.
Is that 18 or 19?
The Bengals drive about to get going. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline. You know you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
Now Burrow. Pass complete. Hurst. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Burrow. It connects quickly to Jamar Chase. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
throwing. Burrow.
Got him.
And the comeback may stall out. It's intercepted. Picked off by Rock Ya-Sin. And the Raiders have just about...
Put that zone on the field for a reason. They fall for it every fucking time. Anytime they play a gun tight or anything, you play man coverage, you know them corner routes are coming. Put that DB in the outside third. They're not going to play it all the time, but more often than not, they will. And they're going to be sitting on it. Trying to get it to where I can, get my opponent out of certain formations so that I can use some of my other defenses. I want to scheme off of running to the left and flipping my play more. Let's see. Might have to make a change. Because if I'm coming out in the outside run, I don't need it on my audible set. I think this is my go-to run. I need a check down. I can just go to the dive. So I can have that pass, the inside run, the slant. I don't even think I need the slant if I have like Josh Jacobs will, to be honest. If I can run, I can create that slant. The only thing is like the slant's going to pick up that outside. You see how that running back, that fullback's blocking to the side of the tight end? I think that's the only difference, but we'll save it like that because I want to use that pass play. It works better when you run it flipped because you're running the route to the side that your quarterback throws with. You don't want to be able to tee off with it. Just have another little wrinkle in the offense because they're going to be so worried about the run. They're not going to be expecting you to just fire lasers down the field. And then we can kind of open it up and, start venturing off into the strong pro set, strong pro slide, the weak close. We got a lot of formations we could use. We just got to get everything working and juiced up.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Dallas Cowboys and the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go from Las Vegas. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Carr. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Running is Jacobs. Trucks over him. Room here to run. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big chunk on the ground there. 27 yards.
What, Shadow?
Well, that is a running back who was not about to go down easily. He fought his way through the contact until the seas opened up for him. first down. Carr. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs.
What?
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
You're smelling something, man. You better not touch my piece.
Going on the ground with Jacobs. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets 3. They'll go for it. It's Carr. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it. But in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out.
And that's a big pickup on the first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on fourth down situations as well.
Yeah, deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. On 2nd and 9, Carr. He completes it right side of the lane. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. It's safe to say the passing game has found a rhythm. He's now 4-4, but might need to be 5-5 to keep this drive going here as they face a 3rd down.
And maybe perhaps you show a running play, right? Maybe a little play action here to go ahead and let him throw the ball downfield. I wouldn't get away from him flinging it because 4-for-4 already, I think he's got a good chance of picking this one up here on 3rd down.
And they'll bring him down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4. Carr gonna go on 4th down. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they
I think I like that addition to this team.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs from 17 yards out. And the Raiders get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. First quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will get in to make it 8-0. One quarter down, 8-0 to score.
You know his defense tired.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16.
Got my punter out there to make the tackle. Good shit, Cole.
All the way across the 40.
At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams. The spark that often wins games.
Good starting position for the Cowboys here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Looking to throw. Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Running the jet sweep as Prescott.
Well, sir, what you thought you were about to do? What you thought you was about to do?
You know, with a touch pass like that, maybe you catch the defense off guard, but they were all over that one.
And it is the kind of play that clearly was the wrong one to run into. Really nice job getting him down behind the line of scrimmage.
On third down, it's Prescott. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
He already came through. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. And again, it's Prescott.
Oh, you gotta take that.
Man, it's Michael Gallup. And they'll be stopped at the 28 on a play that started at the 14. They pick up 14. They run it for the first time with Tony Pollard. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
From the 25 on second down, Prescott.
Blanket.
That one back, incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that.
Stop trying to be cute, man. This ain't no sissy league.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
From the shotgun, it's Prescott.
Good shit, Hobbs.
That's going to be incomplete.
Lock him up.
There enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. On 4th down, Prescott goes off, and on comes the Cowboy kicker, Brett Maher, for the field goal try. From the left hash, it's a 42-yard attempt. Maher able to put this one through.
Good defense.
They get on the board, trailing now 8-3. So from an offensive perspective, at least able to get on the board here right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now it's time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3 and out, there could be enough time on the clock.
What, Shadow?
They get the ball back for their offensive guys, maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That would be the number one thing you would think of, but so many guys now would look at it and say, we've got them set up so well for play action, now's the time to take a shot.
Yeah.
But, you know, there was a big-time coach in the state of Ohio who once said, if you throw the ball, if you put it in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. People will kiss it on the ground.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Carr gonna throw. And that throw behind his man. He missed it.
I thought he could do better than that.
He's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Leighton Vander Esch. And the Cowboys are going to take possession of the football. He had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes just fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will
We're gonna run on me, bro?
run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and is in the wrong spot for the QB.
Gonna run again here with
Why do you think you're gonna run on me, bro?
He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of a yard that time, and from the spot, actually no gain.
You're the Cowboys. I'm not gonna let you run.
Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Prescott from the gun.
Got him.
They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted.
Not necessarily. I could run my 3-3 defense against that. I just don't like people running the ball on me. At least not with their running backs.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as he offered.
Pick that block up.
They're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. They don't want to repeat a first down. They'll keep it on the ground. And he'll push forward here for a good little run as the clock continues to run. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Looking deep for Adams. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Certainly no lack of aggressiveness here. They were hoping for the home run play to get them 6 points. They're hoping for a catch, maybe a call, but they figure they can at least get into field goal range with a completion.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. That's to his running back, complete. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. They run straight ahead.
Where you going, bro? What made you think you were going to run on me?
A timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
You won't beat me. You're going to have to put that bitch in the air.
So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And his kick is good. Oh, he just did tuck it into the bottom of that left corner. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
End of the day, Mac, remember it was just me taking over a team that had no morale. You'll see the real me once the new season starts. I'll be able to take care of everything from the gate opening instead of trying to fix some shit someone else fucked up.
It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. Fields this way up at the 17. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
No. You'll see.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they got some
That supposed to have been a pick.
The game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got re-energized in the ground game and maybe open things up a couple of here in this half.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. To throw is Prescott. It's complete here to T.Y. Hill.
Ooh, good hit.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And he
Stop trying to run, bro.
forward only for a couple here. Second down. Prescott on play action.
Oh, you gotta get it, Diablo. You gotta get it. Shit was baited.
That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Prescott now. Throwing for his running back, and he's got it complete. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Fourth down, Prescott. Open man layup, it's complete. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. So a big play there on 4th, and now 1st and 10 at the 30. They'll throw again. Prescott. Caught left side by Hilton. Touchdown, Cowboys. T.Y. Hilton, 30 yards. And the Cowboys have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter.
I think he realizes he's not gonna be able to run on me now. Now they are decent.
Extra point by Marr, up and good. And the lead is up to 5. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
That ain't my defense, my guy.
This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just starting to our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. Carr can beat you in a lot of ways. The scramble there, a perfect example as he gets the first. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. On play action, now Carr. Got a man open, it's Darren Waller. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
Nice chunky yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
From the 45 on 2nd down, Carr. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. Line of scrimmage, the 36 on 2nd and 8. On play action, it's Carr. Flush to his right. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. They'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the 1st down. And don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
Yeah, this won't be enough. Stopped a yard short after a gain of 3. 4th down.
A gain of 4 yards. It's now 4th down and 1.
Now Carr, gotta have this one. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. But he will be stopped behind the line.
You gotta go up.
He will not come close to the marker. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Cowboys defense is going to get him the football back. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a 1-score game. And you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run that effectively?
Yeah, what with the 4-minute offense is just trying to grind the clock. So you want consistent gains, steady gains. Doesn't have to be big plays, but it has to be plays that gets 1st downs and keeps the ball away from your opponent.
But certainly throwing the ball is in the mix here.
It certainly is. Just make sure that you're careful with it. And again, get those 1st downs, keep possession of the football.
And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line.
All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
Well, I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. 3rd and short yardage. Prescott. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
3rd down is the down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
Here's Brian Anger now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. He's going to field this at the 4.
How much time I have? I think it's 3:19.
5-yard punt, 13 on the return. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead.
Oh, guy.
Give it 40 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 20-yard line.
Carr now to throw. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
That's good. Las Vegas. 1st and 10.
To throw is Carr. Escaping the pressure right.
Bro, you gotta throw it under, bro.
Ready for a pull throw. It's intercepted.
Especially if I'm pulling back on the stick.
There he goes left side. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Cowboy defense
Carr
has
is
a
so
touchdown.
fucking inconsistent when you need him to be.
But just to add that to the list of great moments for this defense today, they've really shredded that game plan on the
They made
inside
that
all
throw.
4 quarters. And Charles, that pick 6, that's kind of the cherry on top.
Yeah, they did it, and I feel like I'm quoting a bad movie line, but they did it together, didn't they? Fed off of each other, every big play they made, every tackle, every pick, everything they've done. They continually built energy in this one, and how about them culminating with a pick 6?
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
At their own 12-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a two-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game. And there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside. Probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
Now Carr. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
My palms beat her too.
Back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Carr. Pass complete. It's Adams. And they snap him short of the first, as he can only get to the 20. They go with Jacobs. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. Carr. It's caught here by Adams. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Now a carry for Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle made to about the 43-yard line. A couple of first downs has the football position at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Some Carr making a bad throw.
Throwing his Carr. Running right through it. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop him with 22 ticks to go in the 4th. Carr to throw. Eluding the pressure right. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter play. Now Carr. Oh, the ball comes out.
Carr, you gotta fucking throw the ball, man.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fighting them on this series.
Pet peeve with this guy.
He
don't know how to throw.
2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Here's Carr.
Take a
This is caught, so it's a late touchdown, but maybe too late. Still a lot of time left on the clock, however. Problem for them, they needed that score with a little more time left on the clock. I think just too little, too late now.
I would agree with that. And we're programmed never to say never. But in this case, we're asking a lot for them to even think they have a chance.
So this likely just to get the final score a bit closer given the time remaining, but they'll have a go for 2 here. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped.
Bro, he's laying in the end zone.
Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1.
Whatever.
He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
Now Prescott, able to hit his target Lamb.
Yeah, played bad. Carr just made some bad throws. And like I said, next year if we get us a quarterback, like a halfway decent quarterback, I think it's gonna be all right. Just Carr's inconsistent.
And Brandon, just like
But you know, I still can't fucking precision pass. That's basically what you're picking in between.
No one shied away from it.
How many picks did he throw? No, them 2 picks hurt.
Executed the way they needed to earn that win.
Jacobs did his thing. I actually like that new thing that I'm doing with the motion. But we wearing him out, bro. That man had 12 tackles. Jesus Christ. Like, I have a scheme. I just got to get it to... I think I started doing the motion at halftime. I just kind of fucked myself up with some of these that got dialed in. I don't think I motioned them in yet. See, if I would have motioned him in, I could have waited on that cut a lot quicker and he wouldn't have been able to bail. That's the only thing that got me. So I started motioning it in. I just got to find there was a better read on the motion. So I didn't motion it in yet. He was still looking at the end route. I wanted him to play action there. See that? We should have been able to make that throw. I think I kind of forced it. Like he clicked on before me, and I guess the route ran too deep. I could have just... I don't know if I can smart route that route by Jacobs. And he'll cut up field, maybe. That's probably what I need to do. Probably run some more under center stuff. We got the pieces. I just gotta test and see what route combos I need to use. I think I'm probably gonna do that motion left. Probably had to get some lab work with it. And then we can start playing more shotgun. I'd rather just, you know what, I ain't gonna lab in the practice mode because it's inconsistent. I just start spamming fucking quarters 3D. I'm not gonna get anything out of random play there, so I just rock it in here, bro. We'll rock it in here.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Need to get that 3-4 odds set up too.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And they'll get him down after after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Carr going to throw.
Let's go. That's what we were looking for right there.
77 yards. And the Raiders go down the field in just 2 plays to take the early lead. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. They start the drive with White. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
On the ground, this is Leonard Fournette. 7 yards there and a 1st down. They'll run it again with Fournette. Oh, he's got some breathing room.
Now they're going to slow my players down.
Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Extra point put through by Succop, and they take the lead here at 7-6. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
Then confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. Takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 16 yards right off the bat and a 1st down. Here's Carr to throw. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Now a play fake. Carr. Looking deep for Adams. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Davante Adams. 41 yards. And the Raiders are once again back in front. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. And sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went. That's almost like one of your turkey board games, isn't it? Just go long, man. I'll hit you. And it worked really well for them.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. Fournette once more on second down. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try and run forward with Fournette. And Fournette trying to power his way forward, but I don't think he got there. That'll make it 4th down after a loss overall.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Brady going to go on 4th down. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 38. Play action. Now it's Brady. Right back to Chris Godwin. And the ball is knocked out. And some room to maneuver. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. A shotgun give to Fournette. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down the 15-yard line. Play action, it's Brady. Throw left side complete. That's Jones. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Julio Jones. A 15-yard touchdown grab as his guys have now moved out in front. Extra point up and good by Suckup. And the lead is now 2. Is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. Up past the 25 to the 26, a gain of 5. Second and 5 now. Carr. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Throwing on first down is Carr. Back to Renfro again, complete. To throw again on second down. Carr. The open man here, Renfro. Just a gain of a couple there. And now third down and 6 to go. They will run the draw with Jacobs. 57 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Now Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. Now he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 38. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw. And he'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And he finds Waller in the end zone for a Raider touchdown. 3rd touchdown pass now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders have yet again retaken the lead. Carr will look to throw. And that is caught for the 2 points. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
Yeah, especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead. Brady will try again on 2nd down. That'll be taken in downfield by Godwin. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. On 1st down, Brady. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
Brady to throw again. 20! And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A gain there of 30 big ones. So now following the big play, they've got a first and goal all the way down at the 10. Now Brady. They'll swing this out to Fournette. And he's brought down. So it's first and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Working from the gun, it's Brady. And they're going to get to him, a sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. The final shot before half for Brady. Caught on the slant. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Julio Jones. In the final seconds of the first half. And the Buccaneers have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead into the locker room. Extra point put through by Succop. And that will give them the lead here as we get on towards halftime. So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. The final shot here before half for Carr. Looking for more, but this is intercepted. Picked up by Sean Murphy-Bunting. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So, to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
First down, here's White. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Now they'll throw with Brady. Dumps it off to Fournette. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way. And really, we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
On 1st and 10, here's Brady. Otten brings it in over the middle. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Throwing again on 2nd down. Brady. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way
Hobbs, you got to get that.
It's complete. And they move this all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
We have seen big plays from both quarterbacks throughout this game, and there's another one right there. Going back and forth, almost like two excellent guitar soloists trying to top each other with each additional play.
And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it'll be 2nd and goal.
That was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Brady gives this to White. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Running here with White. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to bring up a 4th and goal. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it?
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Leonard Fournette with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Buccaneers take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. And this is no good. It's a missed extra point. Boy, the tight game, how important might that turn out to be here as the second half rolls along. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Second down, Jacobs once more. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. On play action, it's Carr. Looking deep for Adams. And that's caught inside the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. And most people think of Derek Carr kind of as a guy who excels throwing the short pass, but he can dial it up when need be.
And that is absolutely demoralizing for a defense because you've got the offense on the ropes. It's 3rd down. You're trying to get off the field, and then wham, you have a letdown in the secondary, and you give up the big one.
Yeah, and the next-gen stats showing that at an even 57 yards through the air. They didn't want the tie. They roll the dice, and they take the lead.
That felt like a tone setter, didn't it? Forget tying the ball game and feeling like we're just hanging with it. We're going to go ahead and push it to a 1-point lead, and that just changes the complexion of the whole game.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. To throw is Brady. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. The pressure really ratcheting up. They get the sack on first down, then a near sack. They got to him there just as it was leaving his hand.
Yeah, they might need to change their pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback, because that was awfully close.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Left side here, that's complete to Godwin. And a nice stiff arm. It opens room to run. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 3rd and 19, no problem, as they're able to convert. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. To throw, it's Brady. This is caught by Evans. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Boy, you will not see a quarterback of his caliber miss on one like that very often. I mean, there it is, wide open, got the shot. Misfires.
We talk about going to want that one back all the time. He definitely wants that one back. Out route, he finds his man. It's Jones. They get 6. That'll leave him with 3rd and 4. Throwing now is Brady. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Julio Jones. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Buccaneers answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead. So a big play coming now for the Bucs as they'll go for 2. Brady will look to throw for it. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. And he's going to lose yardage here. Back to his own 18. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Carr going to throw. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Well, I think we were both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a 1-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Carr. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw, it's Carr. And Waller taking it in over the middle. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that's going to bring up second down.
The completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
6 yards left on second down. Here's Jacobs from the gun. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. The Bucs with an extra defender now in the secondary here on third down. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings us up to the 47. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's first and 10. Throwing his car. Pass thrown to Adams. He's got it on the crossing route. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's second and 11. Here's Carr. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down. I guess you can't be afraid to take those chances late in the game. He tried to fit that one in there. Nice job, though, defensively.
But to your point, it was a nice job of knocking the ball away. But you're also right. You can't be afraid to take those chances. That means your guys going downfield to catch the ball, they've got to elevate their game and come down with these in order to keep your offense moving.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
Okay, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
Think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
Back to the running game with Jacobs. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15. Eight yards the gain on that last run. Here's second and a couple. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as he'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. Here's a first and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now Carr. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Obviously, the excitement level here is almost a fever pitch. Down 1 is tempted to go for 2. I say you go ahead and kick the extra point. You got the home crowd carried into overtime.
I'm with you. I do see some fans are holding up 2 fingers. Easy now.
Yeah, they're not the ones who have to actually make that call, are they?
And he'll get into the end zone as a 2-point conversion is successful. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fields this way up at the 17. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive. So we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
One final try now for Brady. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sight. he
I'm telling you, man, that draw play, being able to establish the run, even when even when it's not a running situation, still being able to run was key.
He stayed with it because we both knew
He got a few glitchy flat routes off. I couldn't get to the flat fast enough.
that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone.
He bit on them play actions, I will say that. 5 tutties, though. 5 tutties. That one bad pick, but wish I could have got that back. Jacobs had over 100. That's always important. Renfro got his little check downs. Adams did his thing with the deep bombs. Waller did his thing. Just want to make sure your playmakers are getting the ball. Boy, that boy Micah Kaiser had 11 tackles. That what I'm talking about. Being a role player, man. Being able to get out there and make plays. Make stops. Fucking Sidney Jones coming in, 5 tackles. Bolton with a sack. You got Bolton and Crosby with a sack. We didn't give up no sacks. Just that one fucking pick, bro. I think I'm liking that scheme, though. A little bit better than how I was running it. Because we had that pass option to it. And obviously, my man's biting on the play action over here. Like, their play action was just eating them alive. It's so much more effective running it this way than it is running it the other way. Because the other way, sometimes it don't get where you're trying to get it. But see, the vert works good with that crosser. Because if he beats his man, he gonna run his own man into him and get extra separation. So I think that was the key play. And I think this time I hit him with it. What is that, in route? I almost didn't get the protection off. You got a center fucking turned around. I'm like, bro, make up your mind what you're gonna do. Fucking fullback fucked that shit up. I don't know what he blocking, bro. Like, what is you blocking? I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna see if I can move him, bro. Cause he like, I don't know. I don't like how he was blocking on that one. Got him with that slant route, bro. That slant in that gun tight. Oh, the snug split is pretty good. I got the flat off on that one. See, I was able to get to the flat on that one. I should have been able to make that throw. I probably should have just kept blocking that tight end instead of putting him in a check release. Especially if I'm going down the field. I know I'm going down the field. I should have just blocked him. Either that or I need to start looking at him as a primary target and stop using that as a shot play. See, bro, that one, he didn't even run commit, bro. This is what happened when you try to play a cover one and you try to shoot gaps with the mid-third safety, bro. You leave the back end. And keep in mind, I got Renfro, Waller, and Adams on the field. Do you seriously think you can leave those guys one-on-one? That's that, like, look at all of them, bro. Waller done got open. Devontae's open. The flat's open. That motherfucker. He didn't even run commit, bro. Like, Devontae just straight up. What's that shit called where he fakes them out? Like, he didn't even fake them out. I just went straight streak. I don't know why dude just came down like that. I don't know. Maybe I hyped it at the right time. I don't know. So he tried to run that slant, like a little mesh concept. Stop the other route from going on the corner. If I can get that free rusher that can block shed for running back, bro, I probably might just put Kaiser back over there or use Jayon. Kaiser doing a good job downfield boxing the tight end off. He's got the strength to do it. I need this guy over here. I need him to be able to block shit off that running back. Could have got there quicker. So I'm just trying them out, seeing who's getting free and who's not. Just want to see who could I put right there that has this speed and can. You gotta have decent finesse. I could put Kuntz there, but he don't have the speed. Diablo damn sure not. He ain't got no pass rush moves. I would probably have to put Kaiser back there. He's the only person that I got that could play that, and then I'll just have to trust Jayon Brown in coverage. I'm gonna just revert back and do it that way. At least with Kaiser, I was getting those strip sacks. That is something I did notice that was different. When Kaiser was coming free, he would strip the ball. So I might go back to doing it that way. And he can set the edge too. So we'll try that setup again, and then I'll probably just use Perryman to box the tight end out if I go up against that formation again. But if it's a free rush, I put what's his name there. Depending on the formation. We got the Eagles rate 16. Short pass 59. It's always about to stop the run first. It's always about the trenches. Once you figure your opponent out what they like, and then you can work for there. Sometimes we all get, what's the word? We get
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the
I forgot the damn word I'm looking for. I'll think about it in a minute.
Eagles and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. From just inside the 20, short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
All right, so we're going to try them out. So we're going to put T.
From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. And this is caught by Watkins.
I didn't get on my user.
He's got some breathing room. Well, he's free going down the left side.
Lucky I didn't get on my user.
Touchdown.
That should have been a pick six.
On paper coming in, you'd say that these guys are the better team by far, and they sort of showed their superiority there on the opening drive.
Yeah, they came in the heavy favorite in this game, and even though they're on the road, they just still just wiped it away, didn't they? They've just said to everyone, we're the better team. We just showed it to you on this opening drive, and we expect to do it all game long.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. Steelers come up 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he's got room. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all 11 on defense. Able to stop this guy. Unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
Once again, it's Jacobs. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. On 2nd and 12. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42.
That's good.
Now a play fake. Carr. Rush coming, and he's taken down. T.J. Edwards came in there hard on the blitz and got him down 9 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking scheme. Maybe you go to
Get a playmaker and pass that.
It's intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox.
Gotta remind myself, freeform when I playmaker.
This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Throwing is Hurts. This is complete to Watkins on the slant. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Hurts. Well, it's caught on the right side. It's Smith. Touchdown, Eagles. Devontae Smith on the receiving end for Jalen Hurts. And the Eagles lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now 14-0.
I was waiting for you to say something. Now I can play you for real.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick.
I was spotting you points. I was being nice. Yeah, because you're not really good, bro.
And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
They're on 17-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their 2nd drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it, and when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr. Get that out to the flat to White. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Jacobs going to try the middle. And some space here. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before it's taken down.
It's a gain of 3. And the Raiders first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll bring up 2nd down. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL. Working with a 2nd and 4. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson on the tackle. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From midfield, here's Carr. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 50 yards. And the Raiders have cut it back within a score. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he's going to go down right at the line of scrimmage. The defense left him with nowhere to go. And the try for 2 is denied. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position.
At their own 36-yard line.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there's never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one. They kept the receiver in the short field without letting his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
2nd and 1 and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the 1st down.
Here we go, set.
Right back to Sanders on 1st down. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
On 2nd and 11 now. Hurts. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here. 3rd and long. They'll look to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
That's fielded at the 8-yard line. It'll go as a 50-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Raider drive will start from deep in their own territory with a 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time about where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Carr now on 1st down. His swing right out wide to Jacobs. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 70 yards on the ground here for Jacobs. And this is a 1st down.
Partner, there are strong running plays, and then there are plays where you simply outclass the defense. And we saw the latter there. They ran straight up the heart of that front for an excellent gain and 1st down. Simply put, you've got to put up more of a fight defending the middle. Otherwise, this is going to be a long game.
Play action. Now it's Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. He's been the forgotten man in this first half. Not a guy you want to forget. Not only his first catch, first time they've targeted him.
That doesn't make any sense, does it? Because those are the types of plays that he provides. When he does come alive, when they do look his way, not only is it a big catch, it's a 1st down.
He completes it right side away. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On play action, now Carr. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Carr to throw again. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by James Bradbury. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it at first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this third quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first two quarters, they had two costly turnovers.
I think you laid it out there perfectly, partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it would be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline impossible. You keep turning it over, I don't know how you make up a deficit.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. On 2nd and 7, Carr flushed out right. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Throwing now is Carr.
But you got to catch that, Renfro.
The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time this far. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football.
Well, I certainly think that we're seeing a big reason why this team has struggled to put points on the board so far, because too many of their drives have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
In motion goes the tight end. They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But it looks like they're ready to go.
On 2nd and 12, Hurts.
Good shit, Hobbs.
Batted away and incomplete. The turnover put them in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football, gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Here's Hurts to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
The kick by Elliott is good. And that will extend their lead here to 17-6. Whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get
You
us
got to
going
throw
in the
that.
right
That's a
direction.
touchdown.
So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily to look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Flush to his right. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
And good quarterbacks know that when things start to break down and they're forced to flee the pocket, they can often count on their running backs to try and bail them out. That happened on that play. Nice gain.
And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Carr going to throw. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. On play action, it's Carr. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Just what they need, electric from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Carr. He hits Adams complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams. 42 yards. And the Raiders are back within a score.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed post route?
No, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get it to the end zone?
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get in for the 2 points. And that'll cut the deficit down to just a field goal. So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now we'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down.
They completed the screen on the perimeter, but boy, that was textbook defense. Exactly as you're taught to play against a wide receiver screen, and they snuffed it out for a loss of yardage.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Hurts. And his throw here is incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
The slot man in motion right. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
A nice job getting free on the return for 13 yards. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partners, a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. And he'll get this to about the 34, a gain of just 3.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down, then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Throwing his car on third down. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he'll get this only to about the 38 as they stop him a few yards shy of the line to gain. We have played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They go with Jacobs, and he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. The Raiders trying on fourth down, but to no avail. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Up the middle they go with Sanders. There's a nice move. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
He has just been completely taken out of this game. We're in the 4th quarter. He's single digits in the rushing department.
And I know we look at him because the numbers do go to his production, but how about the guys blocking for him? They don't just have his number as a ball carrier. They've got the number of the offensive line and the other guys because they're getting to him before he can get started.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts, 30 yards. And the Eagles will add to their 4th quarter lead. Elliott good with a PAT. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. On 1st down, Carr. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. Finding space at the 40, down the left sideline. And he will finally be escorted out of bounds, down inside the 45. Play there on the catch and run, and even 50 yards.
We know play callers can be very creative in this game today, but sometimes when they've got receivers with speed like this, they don't need to design incredibly complex calls. Sometimes it's just get the ball in his hands and let him do his thing. In a sense, Less can become more, and it was right there.
Looking to throw on second down. Carr. Caught on the right side by Adams. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. Adams, the man in motion right. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And he will have the first down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Into the red zone, it's Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Adams, the man in motion right. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. He will push his way down to about the 14. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Carr to throw. To the
Really, EA.
but it's incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Now Carr, gotta have this one. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Here's Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Here's Carr.
Throw that card, you gotta throw it.
This will be incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
A give running left. It's Sanders. Fights through him. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, will likely put an end to this thing. They'll go again with Sanders. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop him with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Hurts sets up to throw it. But it's caught on the right side of Smith. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. And this defense, they needed that one more stop.
You have the Eagles and you struggled against the Raiders, bro. GG's.
Likely going to seal their fate.
And you could hear it in your voice, that one more stop.
That's fine.
Oh,
You look how horrible your
important. They
stats
just
are,
didn't
bro.
get it
You're
done.
fucking trash.
Wow, what a way to finish this one off.
I hope we get matched up again. I'm gonna blow you out. You don't have an offense or a defense. That's why you're waiting for the clock to expire, because you know you suck, bro.
So flying Eagles fly. It's a victory for Philadelphia. And we talked so much
Man had
about
a
the turnover battle determining who wins and
54.5
who loses.
completion
This
rating.
game, no exception. They didn't
Had
turn
one
the ball
lucky
over
fucking
at all,
run.
and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because
And it was a
you look at
4-point
every
game and Carr
facet
threw
of the
3
game,
picks, so come on,
they
bro.
handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it.
Thanks, though. Those stupid
Defense took the ball
picks.
away.
Sanders couldn't do shit.
Special
He
teams
couldn't
are
run the
right
ball
there
for
with
real. He
them.
got that one
That's the type
lucky-ass
of game a
run.
coach is going to really love and value.
And that one
when they show
lucky-ass
the film.
pass for some odd
Let's be
reason
careful
wasn't
not to
rock
give
and
out
roll.
too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
And that BS ass fucking sack he got. Go back and look at my highlights, see what transpires, see what we can fix. Trying to figure out why this isn't fucking. He's taking on the wrong person. Do I need to play the flat from under? Probably what I need to do. Play the hard flat underneath it. And then just switch to cross man. That's what I could have did. Who was that on him? The corner, so I could probably put. I could have put that corner in that hard flat, and I would have picked that. See, he was playing man, and the guy who was defending him in the hard flat got blocked. So if I would have put the inside in the hard flat, it would have got it. I swear this dude didn't have an offense. He's like throwing little jailbreak screens and I should have rushed that. That was my fault. I could have rushed that and picked that. Probably could have hit Renfro did. Didn't get a stop, but see, I had one free form. I need to get back into the rhythm of using free form. That's probably why I haven't been getting my, getting the passes that I want to get. When I use it and I use it right, it works. I try to pressure myself using it and then it doesn't work. So I gotta start using Devontae's post route because he getting a shed. If I give him any type of route like that. This play was bullshit. That shit was locked. Fucking safety went inside the wrong gap to help block instead of going after the running back. Everybody did their job. 91. I swear, if we can get us just a little bit better 3-tech, like 91's okay. Like he can set the edge. He just doesn't have the speed. Like if he had a little bit more speed, that's box. Like he didn't have nowhere to go. That shit was just lame. I ain't had nobody. I probably could have spied. Instead of rushing the safety, I probably should have just spied him. Because he got took out of the play. So that's probably what I end up doing is spy the safety. Or I could man the safety up on the receiver and just, you know, just sit my user off in the flat. That shit was so luck. Spamming that fucking screen, bro. Couldn't get a flat over there, so I would have had to put him in the hard flat. Because he's defending the wrong person. That's just a risky adjustment, though. So I'd have to put a third over the top so that he can play the number 2 and the number 1. If I play that hard flat. Noted. Shadow. My majestic tabby cat. Yeah, he's sleeping in the sun.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go from Las Vegas. Very short kick taken right at the 20.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
And Mahomes going to put it up right away.
Go ahead, Sam.
Raiders have got it. Defying Diablo, dropping him behind the line of scrimmage.
It may be cliche, but it is something that holds up over time, doesn't it? If you're the visitors, you don't want to let the crowd in the game early.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did there. But you said also this defense, they're going to give them a lot of looks like we just saw there, aren't they?
They certainly are. They're a proud unit, and they're going to ride the momentum of this crowd with them, and that's why they get after it.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is third and long. Now Mahomes. This one complete to Nicole Hardman.
Well, have you got him bots, bro?
Across the 30-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 41 now on first and 10. Mahomes going to throw.
Ooh.
That's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
This is a brain remembers. When I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Escaping the pressure right. Now on the run. He'll throw it
This
back
is so
deep
low.
over the middle. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Jarek McKinnon, 69 yards. And the Chiefs are on the board first here in Vegas. Oh, and now they're going to fake
Go
it.
ahead, man.
Pressure comes and down he goes. I'm going to go on a limb and say that you don't like that call on the opening drive of the game.
It's a very strong limb that you're out on right now. Okay, look, the game between college and the NFL continues to creep closer, but that is truly a college play, not an NFL play. Because you'd snap the ball from the 3-yard line there, whether it's going for 1 or going for 2.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 24. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Play action. Now it's Carr. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of first.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. On the end of 3, it's 4th down.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And some room to work. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. They will run the draw with Jacobs. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs.
Good user catch. Team double team on, bro.
And the Raiders are an extra point away from taking the lead. So now Carr will lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to find the end zone. He stopped up short, and this remains a 6-6 game. So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And solid field position here to start as they get this out to the 40-yard line.
In a tie game, both sides are looking for something to give them an advantage. It often falls back on special teams. And now return, that could be the spark to untie the game.
Choke slam.
Throw into the hands here of Hardman. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, there wasn't much there with that hitch route. They didn't gain what they expected. But sometimes when you call a hitch, you really don't have an alternate to go to. You don't have a second route to throw it to. So sometimes you have to run in there and hope for the best.
And he is going to lose yardage here. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And this one caught by Travis Kelce. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Complete to Travis Kelce.
From midfield, here's Mahomes. A dump down to McKinnon. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. That'll give him 8 that time. And it'll be 2nd and a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 41-yard line.
All tied up, 6-6. The score after 1. Second and 2.
Oh, that's BS.
Got some space here. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. 39 yards there. A big one. Well, I tell you what, when you get a running back who can move like that in the open field, that's something to take advantage of, and they certainly did there. Now here's Mahomes. that one falls to the ground. Down this close to the goal line. First down. Surprised that wasn't a run.
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball first down in this situation because second down, that gives me an option for the play action, maybe throwing it.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
That's a really nice job there on the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't get the ball that well, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
And Mahomes is going to keep it.
I had a hard flat over there, bro. Where's the hard flat at?
For a Chiefs touchdown. Patrick Mahomes scoring on the 2-yard keeper. And the Chiefs have taken the lead.
Partner, it wasn't that long ago that when I talk with these NFL coaches about different innovations in the college game, you can see their eyes roll and they just shut down right away. Don't bring me that junk college stuff.
There it goes. This was close as fucking did.
Yeah, and so these guys, when you're seeing the option defensively, you got to stick to your assignments. I know that's cliche. They didn't do it there.
And option football means exactly what you just talked about. Assignment football for defenders. And that drives them crazy because you have to think your way through a play as opposed to just reacting and making the play.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Carr going to throw. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. They find some open field here. And he'll be brought down just shy of 40.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Raiders first down. First and 10 at the 20.
There's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Pushes him over. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3.
As a gain of 7 brings up 2nd and 3.
Now a play fake. Carr. And this is Carr. Touchdown. Raiders. Devontae Adams. 34 yards. And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to get to the goal line. The defense keeps him out of the end zone, and as a result, that's going to keep this game
Guy
tied.
blocking me from getting in.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
The good signal callers will never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect it. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. To the right side, it's Kelsey. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes, eluding the pressure right. They'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. On 1st down, Mahomes. That's caught left side by Hardman. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
And the first down, Chiefs.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Mahomes now on first down. Sliding out of the pocket. And this is caught. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Jarek McCammon with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Chiefs have broken our tie as they take the lead. What a first half he is compiling here. He's already over 100 yards receiving and now 2 touchdowns, CD.
Brandon, you know I don't like to play the game where you start projecting when you're at a certain point. But let's face it, he's off to a tremendous start.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Divine Diablo.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. Remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back and get 10 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there. That's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. Pulls it in at the 13. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Touchdowns on back-to-back drives, so a very good flow right now offensively.
Hard to slow them down, too, because they are locked in. I feel like the offense coordinator's a little bit ahead of the defensive guys right now. They're beating them to the punch with their play calls. They've got a nice rhythm they're locked into. How can the defensive guys come up with something that'll disrupt that flow? That's what they're seeking right now.
It's been an exciting sequence to watch. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Now Carr. Caught out right by Renfro. And they'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And some room to roll now. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 47 yards. And the Raiders are an extra point away from capturing the lead. Well, they've done a pretty good job keeping him in check to that point, but he finally breaks off a nice run here and gets into the end zone.
And it just takes one, doesn't it, partner? That can undo a lot of good work that the defense has done to that point. You break off one right there, everything suddenly looks better.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18.
Good tackle, good tackle. He did that.
He's up just shy of the 40. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down. Here's the option going right. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. Throwing on 2nd and 14. Mahomes. A pass complete downfield. It's Valdez-Scantling. 27 yards there. A first down.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got to step on them. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
So not quite a first and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Here's Mahomes to throw. That's complete right around the 8. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a 4. Mahomes now on the sneak. And he is over the line for another rushing touchdown.
Is he a quarterback or is he a tailback?
Patrick Mahomes, as the first half is winding down, and the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Mahomes will throw for it. And this will be caught as they convert here for 2. And, of course, on the 2-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. On play action, it's Carr. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. The final shot here before half for Carr. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. A fairly short kick from the 14. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn
There we go.
because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense Jory referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together, come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On play action, now Carr. And incomplete on the deep ball. They have not gotten him going at all. Tried to spark something there with a longer throw, unable to complete.
But you have to keep trying. He's one of their best playmakers. No matter what it says on the scoreboard, you're always trying to get him the football.
Carr to throw on 3rd and 1. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Oh, Carr, you gotta throw the fucking football, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Instead, they go to the air on 3rd and short yardage.
I realize this is a passing league, and they're liable to throw the ball any down and distance. But that short, I do question the call. Run the football and pick it up.
He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he is going to have the Raiders Raiders first down as they wind up with a gain of 11 there on fourth down. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. On 2nd and 7, Carr. The open man here, Renfro. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. Carr going to go on 4th down.
What the fuck, Carr?
And they turn it over. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Chiefs defense comes up with a stop. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Here we go.
He's trying for Smith-Schuster, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Watkinson. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. They got him back deep, got the interception, and now they start inside the 10.
Don't forget, starting inside the red zone. They're inside the green zone. From the 10-yard line in, a lot of teams call it that because that's the money zone. Get it into the end zone and make your cash.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
The job of any linebacker involves having enough strength to fight off a blocker and get to ball carriers. But in this case, I think we can safely say he beat him right off the snap to get into the backfield and make that play.
One more time with Jacobs. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Carr will look to throw.
Bro, Carr, what the fuck, bro?
So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. If they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look at a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try to get to the ball even faster.
Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And all the way
Current gen, you got the shoestring tackles. Next gen, dive tackles just won't work.
54 yards. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. Andy Reid never one to shy away from taking chances. He'll go for 2. They'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And they're going to get the two-point conversion. This one's caught. And it stretches their lead up to 8. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on two-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Oh, miscommunication on the lateral. The ball's out. So a teammate picking him up there. That was nearly a disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch.
Bro, you gotta catch that, bro.
He's the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw here. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll go down, and that will do it. The third quarter of action. The Raiders on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This is 3rd and 4. Here's Carr to throw.
All right, you got to throw it, bro. What is you doing?
And that'll fall incomplete.
Well, any caused incompletion is good for a defense. But when you
Slow ass fucking release.
knock him to the ground, make him think a little
You're going
bit.
somewhere with that shit.
Knock him off his game, especially in a game of this magnitude, this tight in the fourth quarter. Got to feel pretty good as a defense.
Bro, Carr, you? Bro, I'm benching you, man.
He's going to wind up incomplete. The Raiders try and
You cannot be missing these fucking easy
The
passes.
Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now the Georgia Southern man. This is Jarek McKinnon. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, that's a pretty good drive starter right there. No partner. If you're even thinking about sitting on the ball right now, they may just want to run their regular offense.
In plus territory, and as an offensive coordinator, you don't want your team to go into a shell, do you?
No, you really don't, because as soon as you take your foot off the gas, it's real hard to put it back on and mash it, because once everyone's emotions come down, hard to start them up again. So I think he may want to keep them cranking high right here.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Open man. Smith-Schuster. It's complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Now here's Mahomes. And this will be incomplete.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with it. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
Line of scrimmage once again the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal.
I got him with the hard flat adjustment.
They need it. It's intercepted. Picked up by Rodgers. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. I'll tell you what, credit is due there than preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick six? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still a great return and very good field position. George Karlaftis, the man to bring him down. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Now a play fake. Carr. He'll buy some time right. Open man, that's Renfro. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And he finds Waller in the end zone for a Raider touchdown. second touchdown of the game. And the Raiders have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 in the fourth. And he's got it. The conversion good, and we are tied in the fourth. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild fourth quarter. Not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the fourth quarter.
Don't stiff me like that. Come on now. I wasn't even on his stick.
And that's going to be a Chiefs first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice game.
It's Mahomes. Throwing the out route here. It's complete to Kelsey. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 37. A solid gain of 15 yards and the sticks move.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
Mahomes. This pass going to be caught by Hardman. Brought down after a very nice gain. A big play there on the catch and run. 36 yards. He had one touchdown earlier, nearly a second one there.
Yeah, it took a touchdown-saving tackle to keep him out of the end zone after a big play. Perhaps you go right back to him. Don't need the distance, but maybe he can pay things off after a big effort.
The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. A game-winning field goal would be a chip shot from here. Let's see how they play it on first and goal. And here's another kneel down as they'll try to set up the game winner. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this fourth quarter. Take a knee and set up what would be a potential game-winning field goal try. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. And now can they reverse the trend on third and goal with the last two plays having gone backwards? They'll try and run with McKinnon. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth.
Well, any thoughts about overtime have ended at this juncture. That touchdown puts them up 6. I would imagine they'll kick the extra point now and rely on their defense.
Yeah, rely on their defense. So a little bit of time left on the clock here in the fourth, but they got to feel good now. Flush to his right. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Devine Diablo. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Taken from about the 12. And able to get this out to the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which
Turn around!
Closely when it's intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Chiefs.
That shit gay as fuck. Wouldn't even let me click on him fast enough, and then when I clicked on him, it just wouldn't move. He was open. Oh, bro, sometimes I hate this game. Someone's about to disconnect.
We're in the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Coming up, we've got
Well, that's another thing they need to fix. The disconnect losses need to be eliminated. Found someone else about to disconnect.
NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Buffalo Bills. And we are underway in Buffalo. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Allen going to look to throw on the first play. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down.
Well, when you've got a tight end who can run, you've got to give him a shot to unlock the defense. Want to see what they can get, taking the big shot downfield. That one winds up incomplete.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Now Allen. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
Allen will look to throw for it on 4th. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And
Really, EA. Stop bailing this motherfucker out.
15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Throwing now is Allen. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in position to dictate to the offense.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. To throw again on 2nd down. Allen. And that is incomplete.
That was not a real confident throw right there, and he's just 2 of 7 to start the game. Now he's going to have to find a groove with a big 3rd down coming up. Let's see if his confidence can increase.
Throwing is Allen on.
Oh, you got to jump that, Hobbs. It's a pick 6.
Another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders 36. Now Allen.
Bro, pick it off!
Once more on the completion. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. Throwing on first down is Allen. He'll get this out wide to Singletary.
Man, just got built out that whole drive.
Devin Singletary, 26 yards. The Bills are on the board first here this afternoon. Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. And it's 7-0 Buffalo. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. The Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 21. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Bro, you gotta throw it in front of him, Carr. Like, don't do this stupid shit.
Well, that's certainly not the start that they envisioned, Charles. You give up the long touchdown drive, and there, an interception on their first play from scrimmage.
Brandon, what if the mindset was simply, well, that was a long touchdown drive. Their defense might be a little relaxed and feel like, hey, we're in good shape now having 7 in hand. Maybe they just thought, let's take the shot at them right now. Instead, it went against them.
So after the INT, it's Allen.
Looking
for Diggs, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take over at the 1-yard line. When I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5. Second down, Jacobs once more. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Now they'll throw with Carr. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. Gregory Rousseau in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense. They kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Play action. Now it's Carr. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Bro, you got to catch that, Renfro. Square your shoulders up, catch the ball, bro.
Get possession of the football as time will run out on this first quarter of play. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive.
Oh, you got to pick that off.
They threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. Isaiah McKenzie holding it in.
Guys, you can do this, man.
Across the 45. First down, here's the run with Cook. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 29-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards. First down, Allen. This to Hines. But I think the ball's out.
Ball.
Raiders pick it up. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
So after the fumble recovery, it's Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. Throwing now is Carr. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. 2nd and 14. Carr. The throw taken in by Cole. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. An extra defensive back here for the Bills on 3rd down. Now Carr. Got a man open, it's Darren Waller. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 36. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 17-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs. Into the red zone, it's Carr.
Good user catch.
Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams from 17 yards out. And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-zip. They said, we'll go for 2, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Allen now on first down.
This wasn't a pick.
Receiver McKenzie. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. From the 40 now on second down. Allen looking for his man on the out route, and he's got Diggs. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Another try after the first down sack. Allen. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And that is incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Allen going to go on fourth down. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked off by Divine D'Angelo.
I'm waiting for you to throw it to me.
And he takes this one.
You're not throwing it to Diggs, bro. That shit's canceled.
Well, fourth and long here.
Better find someone else.
I mean, Charles, you knew that was going to be a very tough play to convert, but now not only
I will lock him up with a linebacker the whole game.
Pick 6 the other way and give the other team all the momentum.
Well, Brand, I don't think we ever go into a game where both teams don't tell us that they plan to be aggressive in what they're doing on offense. But there's aggressive, and then there's reckless. And how about this one? In the first half of a close game, that backfired on them in a big way. Now I think they're in a position where they have to take a lot of risks in order to try and catch up.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. A short kick to the 18. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. shot before half for Allen. And this will be caught at the 30.
Stay with him, Rob.
And they'll work this down inside the 30. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's all the way up across the 40 and down at the 42. Great return.
In a game like this, you're fighting, you're scratching, you're clawing, you're hammering away. That return has the feel of maybe cracking the rock and giving them a chance to get a big-time advantage.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense set to begin the third quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
On second and inches, Carr. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, the connection they've had has been excellent today, but not on that snap. I think he was asking just a little too much as he extended that play, hoping for one more completion with it.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he will have a first down at about the 21-yard line. On play action, it's Carr. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. And Oliver, that time the one to get in there and bring him down.
He's known for his legs and his fancy footwork, but he's not getting much of a chance to use it here. The defense continued to hold the upper hand by bringing him down on that play.
That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. So pass interference, the call there, always, obviously, Charles, such a subjective call. You agree with the penalty?
Well, from where we're standing right now, I think the officials are tightening things up here in the second half. Maybe the defender gets away with that in the first, but this time the flag comes out, and I think it's a good call.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. On play action, now Carr. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Devontae Adams, the intended receiver, and it's third down and 2.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down, and he's going to have it by plenty, able to get 8 yards there on third and 2. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
Oh, come on. Carr!
Picked off by Micah.
What a stupid shit.
And the Bills are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. First possession of the third quarter, an interception, so maybe a second-half tone setter.
Indeed.
Yeah, all that shit. I probably should just do it to Waller, man.
Running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. They just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities, and this is a good one right in front of them.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with a short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Throwing is Allen on third. That's caught by his tight end, Dawson Knox. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Line of scrimmage to 37 on 1st and 10. And again, it's Allen. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
He's got Cook running the slant. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Allen. And a dangerous throw there on the drop-off. Incomplete, nearly intercepted.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Allen to throw once more. And this is Cook with the grab. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him. Nothing open downfield, and he had to get that one out in a hurry because he just knew he was about to take a big shot. Probably couldn't get his legs into the throw. Became an all-arm throw, trying to check it down to his running back. Incomplete.
Allen will look to throw for it on fourth. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he is going to have the Bills first down as they manage to convert. Allen going to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that will bring up 2nd down. Again, they'll throw with Allen. And complete, right side to Cook. And all the way home for the Bills touchdown. James Cook, 34 yards. And the Bills have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Here's pass now for the extra point. And it's good. It cuts it to 2. 16-14 our score. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Jair Elam makes a pick. And the Bills are going to take possession of the football. Well, we saw plenty of that during his much heralded college career. He parlayed that into becoming a first-round selection. And now here he is making interceptions in the National Football League.
And this is a guy that has all the physical tools, but the thing that sets him apart is what he's got between his ears. And that's the sixth sense for knowing where the football is going. Just an excellent play there to create the turnover.
Allen's throw here taken in by Knox. On first down, Allen over the middle quickly. That's Cook. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on first and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. Allen. And that is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo. James Cook with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bills have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. Tyler Bass now for the point after. He's got it, and it's now a 21-16 lead. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line. So bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. Now this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. On second down, Jacobs. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. The open man here, Renfro. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll make it second down. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. So first and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 49-yard line. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs.
Bro, Carr, you gotta fucking throw the ball where it's supposed to be, bro.
Picked up by Jordan Poyer. The 20, 10, 5. And he is gonna score. It's a pick 6 and a Bills touchdown.
I can't wait till fucking next Madden, bro. I ain't gonna have this fucking shit show as a fucking quarterback. Nah, bro, that wasn't you, bro. Carr fucking sucks on this game.
Bass on for the extra point. And this one gives his guys a 12-point lead.
No reason he's supposed to lead them that far.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now Carr. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Carr to throw. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Throwing his Carr. And it's caught. He's got it for a late touchdown. But probably a little too late. It would take a miracle of epic proportions if they're going to pull this one off. Coming from where they were, they knew this was going to be tough, but they got the touchdown. Now they need the miracle, the onside kick and a little extra.
Yeah, and you have to get the onside kick and not have the ball bounce around a lot and eat up time. You want to be able to grab it and possess it and get your offense out there for what you just termed a miracle last chance.
So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. But Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a two-point conversion differently than if it was 1st and goal from the 2, or I should say 3rd and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run it, let your linemen surge and fire out.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Cook up the gut. And a short gain down to about the 33. And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. Ball at the 33, 2nd and 9. They run it again with Cook. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, as the defense rallies quickly after the nice move. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. It doesn't matter whether you watch high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
I swear if we get another quarterback, bro, I'm going to be so much better on some of these throws. Because Carr, his release, starting to piss me off. But, on the contrary, I did see a route that I like. Instead of just running the deep out, I like that post corner. Seems to be working a lot better. Now, man, like, that's all Carr is, bro. He's just gonna get high completions on short passes, and he's gonna fucking suck. That's Derek Carr in a nutshell, bro. His career in a nutshell. He's gonna have padded stats. He's gonna look good, and 100 years from now, they're gonna be like, "Oh, this is a Hall of Famer." No, the fuck he isn't. Like, watch him play, bro. He fucking sucks. Had fucking wide open receivers he was missing, bro. That's just... Like this shit, bro. Like y'all see, like there's no way I fucking overthrow that. There's no way. I don't even know why I didn't hit 84. It was just I should have hit 84. But there's no reason you should have dropped that. Like right there, he should have hit him at the hash. That ball should have went to the hash. There's no reason. That ball's 10 yards off the hash. Like right there, Renfro should have caught the ball and cut it upfield. That's why I hate Carr, bro. Like, he doesn't put it where it needs to be. Like, it'd be the clutch moments, too, of the game. He be doing that shit. Like this one, it was just a slow release. Ball should have been right there. As soon as he cleared, he should have hit it before it hit the numbers. That's where the ball should have been. Tell me why the ball is like 10 yards away from where it's supposed to be. Like that fucking car, bro, it sucks. That's where Waller should have got the ball right there. That's where we're trying to put it. And he throws it like 20 yards away from him. Like, come on now. That's crazy. He's throwing bad passes. And if it ain't the bad passes, it's the slow fucking release. And I gotta start running those play actions flip at the line. I already got 3 guys protecting on that side. I don't need to overprotect. I need to protect the side that we're throwing it to. The play action should have went to the other side. That's pretty much what I see is like if you run play action, flip it at the line. See, I played a good first half. It's just the second half, bro. The team just, I don't know, man. Carr be throwing stupid shit. It's just like they in real life. You know, you can have a lead going in the fourth quarter and they gonna fuck up. And they start doing stupid shit. Oh, boy. Hopefully I get this shit right before Madden 24 come out. I think I should be alright, though. It really just going to start with who we have at quarterback, because it ain't going to be Jimmy G, I'm going to tell you right now. Everybody asking me, are you going to use Jimmy G? Hell no, I ain't using Jimmy G. He ain't nothing but a fucking Derek Carr that has a winning record. That's it. And I ain't using him. I just don't know. What y'all think, man? Like, Jimmy G... I don't even know what his release is. They're both 77 overall. You probably can look at them from, since they're both 77, I'll probably look at them both side-by-side comparison. Ironic, they're both side by side. Alright, so hell, even though Carr supposedly has like the acceleration and shit, he can't get out of the pocket, bro. He can't escape. Yeah, Jimmy G is just even worse. Only thing Jimmy G he got a little bit more weight on him, so that might help. His throw power lower. And pretty much on the same on the accuracies. He got a better break sack though. He got a little bit more stamina. Pocket, and that's not good. That is not good. You want that to be ideal. See, he has the ideal force passes, but he's average. They're both average on sense pressure. You want someone with everything ideal, and you don't want to throw ball away. I don't think. Yeah, elite quarterbacks don't have the throw ball away trait. See, he has the two ideals. That's what you want. Clutch is even better because that makes the O-line better. You'll notice all the elite quarterbacks now he's paranoid. So if you blitz him, he's just he's gonna run. Paranoid isn't good. Throws ball away, so he's not necessarily good. He's got good sense pressure, but he forces passes, so he's not very good if you blitz him. See, he throws ball away. Usually pocket quarterbacks are just going to throw the ball away instead of take the sack. That's really just what you're looking for. So if they're balanced, you don't want that. The scrambling quarterbacks are paranoid, so they can't throw from the pocket. You don't want forces passes. It's ideal, conservative. I wonder exactly what forces passes is for conservative. Wonder what about that other quarterback everybody asking. I think he might get dealt. Trey Lance. What y'all think he gets dealt? I think Trey Lance gets dealt. Because he's not really a first round talent, bro. He's just one of those guys that, Shanahan wanted to get to scheme around. He not like an elite quarterback, bro. Dude fucking went to a strip club or something. I forgot what he did. Like he went out, like he's not really a team player, bro. He's still a child, so I don't know what teams would be willing to offer him, but if it looked good, if I'm San Francisco, I take it. Unless you just really trying to scheme around the guy, but I doubt it, bro. Like after his rookie year, he got hurt too. He out of there. Get your investment back. I got some friends that are some Falcon fans. They don't want Desmond Ridder. I don't think he's gonna be the answer for them. Carson Wentz, he sucked. Wonder if the Texans build around Davis Mills, bro. He's still young. Like, you can give him a defense. I mean, Davis Mills is not bad. I wouldn't think, right? I mean, rookie year, 16 touchdowns, 10. That's not bad. You work on your completion. You didn't get sacked a lot. I mean, you could work with that. I just don't feel like if I'm the Texans, I go defense, bro. Like, you got a defensive head coach. He can go ahead and get his guys and run his defense like he did in San Francisco. If I'm the Texans and I'm a defensive-minded coach, that first pick is going to be the face of my defense, the face of the franchise. That's just me. That's what I would do. Texans have had a history of going defense. I just don't feel like, any of these picks are worth the top 5 at the quarterback position. Some teams are going to reach and do it anyway. But, I mean, if I'm the Texans, bro, you either trade down because you think people want the quarterbacks and then just get you a draft haul for defense. I mean, that's what they could do. So, same thing with the Cardinals, bro. They can do the same thing, trade down and just get defense because all these teams only want to trade up for a quarterback and they're going to give you compensation. Like, you can fake them out like you're going to get a quarterback just so that you can increase your haul. See how bad they want them, right? Like, I'm pretty sure if one of the guys the Raiders want is there, even though he may not technically be a top 3 pick, if McDaniels wants to develop him, like he's done it before. He drafted Tim Tebow in the first round and he wanted to develop him, so it wouldn't surprise me if the guy he wanted is there. Malik Willis, bro, he fucking sucks. I don't know how. Like, there's always, every year, someone gets hyped up to be that guy. Every year. Like, there was a lot of hype around him going in the fucking first round. Well, late in the first round. Dude fucking sucked. Like, look what school he went to. He went to fucking Liberty. Like, he ain't played no fucking competition. Look at his awareness. He got 46 awareness. Like, even EA knew he sucked. Like, that's bad when even EA knows you fucking suck. Am I tripping? Because it almost feels like Jordan Love was drafted like 5 years ago. It feels like it. I thought that dude was like on the end of his rookie contract. I was like, well, you don't draft a guy in the first round and sit him for that long. Minshew Mania. North Carolina, PJ Walker. They putting all this hype around Mike White in New York. Now, I know damn well Cam Newton ain't no fucking 64, bro. Bro, they be capping on these folks, man. Remember they had Colin Kaepernick as 80 overall? And he 35 and shit. Now, I know damn well Cam ain't no fucking 64, bro. Let's be honest, man. Dude was Superman. I mean, he's 6'5", 245. So according to Madden, one, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. I really say there's only 5 good quarterbacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So there's only gonna be like 4 90 overall quarterbacks next year. You're gonna take Brady out of the picture. It'll be 27, 26, 27. He'll be 27. Ain't none of them gonna catch Brady on the rings. Hell, they're gonna be 27. And they got to go up against Mahomes and Burrow. Burrow might win one ring. Might. Allen's not gonna win a ring. Jackson's not gonna win a ring. It's like the only 2 guys I could see that'll be winning rings with the AFC. The NFC fucking quarterbacks fucking suck. Like Herbert. I mean, Hurts fucking sucks, bro. I'm gonna be honest. He's overhyped. You literally had to go get him AJ Brown just so that he could be good. Who really deserves to be paid? Think about it. Come on, man, make it make sense. You had to go get AJ Brown for him to be good. You paid the wrong person. Now you done made him the top paid quarterback. Granted his cap hit each year isn't as bad as some of the others, but you made him the highest salary quarterback. But really it was AJ Brown and that rookie receiver that he had. Not rookie, but what that dude name is? I forgot his name. Just go to the Eagles. There's Devontae. The only reason he got good, bro, was because of AJ Brown. That's literally the only fucking reason. Yo, man. Definitely, because I'm gonna have some stuff, man. I gotta be just talking to myself sometime about some of these things, man. I'm just ready for Madden 24 to come out. For real. Because I be looking at some of this shit. And I'm trying to think. I need me a check down defense. I probably need something like cover two, work from a cover two, and just have like vert hooks. Let's try it again, man. I'm gonna go back. We gotta get Carr right, bro. Carr fucking sucks. He be pissing me off. Like, he'll make some throws and be like, yo, I'm him. And then the next fucking throw, he'll throw it. Like, where is you throwing it, bro? Like damn.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen. And down he goes. Brought down, Raiders sack. Max Crosby, the outside linebacker, coming up to drop it for a loss of a full 10 yards. If they have any thoughts of coming in here and getting this road victory, that's not the way to start it out on the first play of the game.
Yeah, one thing you always say when you go on the road, take the crowd out of the game. They actually brought the crowd into it by permitting that sack right out of the gate.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. I think maybe that time rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward, incomplete pass.
Yeah.
And this is intercepted. He was trying to get it to Davis. Picked up by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber. Opening drive interception.
There's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
They're going to get about 3 here out of this first down run, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Shotgun now for Carr. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And all that, nearly an opening drive INT, but it does fall incomplete. Not the way you wanted to start this ball game as it brings up 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Carr. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll be out of bounds. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well.
Excellent end result for them. But let's go back to the decision, first of all, to go for it all on 4th down. A lot of pressure on the quarterback's shoulders, but they knew he could handle it. Makes the right read.
Bro, just
gets the ball to
concede if you don't want to deal with it.
It's now 1st and goal.
Jacobs will take this one out.
Like, damn, bro. Like, it was just one drive. I gotta use my offense more as a defense too. Like, I can be very conservative if I need to be.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Las Vegas Raiders. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. From just inside the 20, a short kick.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on first and 10. Mahomes not wasting time. He'll throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
One thing we often talk about is setting the tone in a game. How about this? They came after him on play 1 and put him on the turf and forced an incompletion.
Something for him to think about immediately right off the bat.
Yeah, and I don't think that they're going to back off either. I think that they had success on the first play. Typically, when a defense does that, they've announced to you that this is what they plan to do throughout the game.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things on turn down basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
Throwing is Mahomes on third. And this one caught by Travis Kelce. And he will have the Chiefs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Mahomes now on first down. He'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So here's a first and 10 now in Raider territory. Down at the 33. Now it's Mahomes again.
This would have been a pick.
It's complete to Kelce. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. Mahomes now on first down.
Oh, this would have been a pick!
Juju Smith-Schuster on a touchdown pass from Patrick Mahomes.
Come on, man.
On the board first here in Vegas. Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. It is fielded right at the goal line. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10 at their own 18. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll find some space up at about the 25. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's second and 3. Now Carr. Quick hitter here, it's complete. 4 yards the pickup, first down. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. On first and 10, here's Carr. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Offense was moving it a little bit, having back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr. And the Chiefs are going to get him. The Mississippi State man, Chris Jones, with a sack there. So after the sack, Carr in Las Vegas with a 3rd and long. They'll look to throw. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 44-yard line. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 44-yard line. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. They'll roll him out right. Open man, that's Renfrow. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Throwing now is Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Looks like a pretty big risk right there going for it on 4th down, but hey, not only did they get the 1st down, forget about that. They
Appreciate it.
Yeah, because normally you're just thinking, can I get enough yardage to get it past the sticks and pick up a 1st down? Instead, they go for the end zone and get it done with no margin for error. Remember, 4th down, they went for it.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And this play is not going to work. He stopped short of the goal line, and this will remain a 7-6 ball game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18.
Go ahead, Sal.
Start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
All right, let's switch something up.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense...
Got him.
Traffic and it's intercepted.
That opening, my real defense is up. Stuff y'all don't see me use too much.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10, and he'll just plow right into a host of tacklers. Nothing there at all, and it'll be 2nd and 10. Now Carr. Renfrow bringing it in over the middle, and he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is third down. Carr going to throw. Back to Renfro again, complete. And I don't think he
Real
got
poor
there.
progression.
He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
Brings up 4th down and less than 8.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down.
Bro, you gotta throw that, bro.
This one's going to go straight down to the
That's why I say you got a shitty ass release.
Trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Chiefs defense comes up with a stop. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not?
Mahomes hit.
Give me that. The ball don't fucking lie.
Raiders pick it up. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for 6.
Ooh, look at that flip. That's what I'm talking about. Kaiser, he fucking, he gets those strips.
I think here they bring the blitz, they dial it up, and it turns into 6 points for them.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so nice.
Actually, that was a Bolton that time, but usually Kaiser be getting new.
And boy, big play resulted for his guys.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, do I ever?
So after the fumble recovery, it's Carr eluding the pressure right. And that is caught for the 2 points. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds me a lot of when basketball first adopted a 3-point shot. People are starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get
Game
it.
plan, man. You get him out of this gun empty. Keep running the goal line on him. He's gonna learn today.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They're sort of seeing
He's gonna learn the fucking day.
out of control. Let's see if they can get things
You
back.
better get out of it.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one told me once, we were having a tough patch. This 2 show pass, this 2 show pass, and if I would kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves.
Nah, you supposed to shed and go in, bro.
That one a first down pickup of 8. From midfield, here's Mahomes.
There's a tackle for a loss. Get him in the zone. Keep throwing it at him.
Second down, McKinnon.
Sir.
He is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, falling like a lawn chair. 2 yards the loss there.
Probably need one more tackle for a loss, and he gonna be relentless.
In the second quarter,
Go to the flat again, I dare you.
Couple of plays set them the wrong way, and now they face a 3rd and 14. Looking to throw is Mahomes. A dump down to McKinnon. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw, it's Mahomes. Hitting Juju on the slant. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. From the 30 on second down, Mahomes.
Got him.
Looking for Kelsey there, but it's intercepted. picked off by Denzel Perry.
Now you lock Kelsey up right there.
Going to take possession here at their own 3-yard line.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
They'll begin on the ground.
Oh my God. That is like the best run in the game. Come here. I ain't worried about that. Get off me, little boy. You better respect the run, motherfucker. That is a fucking play, bro. That is a money run. I love it. He has to respect it. I mean, how many of y'all ever seen a 95-yard run with a draw?
Figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
My go-to play. Keeps it honest, you know.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes.
Had that. Right.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Obviously, this is not going to banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sand. And that'll bring him 3rd. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half.
Take it personal when I play the Chiefs, bro. You won't see all the blitzes.
Gonna need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. They'll throw now on the final play. He sets to fire deep. And the throw there going to be incomplete. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis.
Yeah, so I ain't getting momentum after this.
This right out of the locker room. An onside kick attempt. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half, the onside kick risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Well, they held him to a short gain on that one, and it almost felt like on that first run, they were trying to just throw the jab at him. So how do you stop the jab? Get closer and smother it, just as they did on that last play.
Yeah, that was a beautiful 3-point.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Here's Jacobs from the gun. Gave a glimpse of his power, but not a whole lot of space. Down at the 30. Credit the tackle to Juan Thornhill. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And just not enough on the throw.
Pick that up.
His feet and incomplete.
So many qualities coaches tick off when they talk about, hey, what is going to take to make an excellent quarterback? Accuracy has to rank near the top of every list.
Talk about arm strength, that's great. Mobility, great. But you need that accuracy in there. That one well in front of his man.
Yeah, now they're going to face a big third down.
Good shit, man, bro.
So another touchdown there.
DBs just can't tackle. For you to be sitting there trying to play zone blitz like that.
It's opposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it. Pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
Well, partner, since this new two-point rule came into play, offenses spend a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30.
Man, fuck out of here, bro.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
He's dominating the Chiefs, bro.
Get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Bro, you've never had a 15-game win streak. What are you talking about? Whatever you be smoking, man, let me know.
As they come up on 3rd down.
You got that drag route with fucking Kelsey coming.
Throwing now is Mahomes.
Hobbs.
Man, that's Hardman. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw.
Ooh, Hobbs, you gotta
Case
catch
Hardman
that.
for
I
another
trust you.
catch. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Mahomes now on 1st down. Catches
Gotta give me that inside.
and in for the Chiefs touchdown. Mecole Hardman, 26 yards. And the Chiefs are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Butker now to add the extra point. It's up and good, and it's now 28-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. Now Carr. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it'll be 2nd down.
brings up 2nd and 3 at the 39-yard line.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. They're going to snuff this.
Come on, Andre, you gotta block, my guy.
I've not seen that much today. From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr. The open man here, Renfro. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They fake the handoff. Now Carr.
Oh my, how do you miss that? See, that's what I be talking about with Carr, bro. Like, he be missing wide fucking open shit, bro.
Where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good
Damn.
throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management.
Come on, playmaker, fuck it. Come back to the ball!
And he fires one that's intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to get it back here just past the 35. So a nice play defensively by
And they need to give you better user control.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. Mahomes will try again on 2nd down.
You realize standing gun empty ain't it, bro.
Shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Get out of it.
They approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on the first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now here's Mahomes.
Get out of gun empty, bro.
Throws there, incomplete. He had to be pretty quick with his fingers to start and stop after the ball hit the ground. I'm giving him some credit.
I'm thinking about the mental focus, you know, my mental focus.
Yeah, that's true.
Got to stay with it.
That's true. Mahomes going to go on 4th down. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
All for the bait.
Picked up by Marquis Sewell. And the Raiders are going to get this back to the 34-yard line. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, play mistake-free football. That just went out the window there with a pick.
Andy, do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way.
And even if it doesn't work, you still run it just because he has to respect it.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll get this up only to about the 33. The Raiders on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 11. Renfro coming through for yet another reception. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. They'll go for it. It's Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams.
Caught it there, run committee.
He will score. Touchdown.
We were going to get him with that play action version. I kept doing that stupid ass blitz.
Way, and he secured it for 6 points.
Yeah, I think when you're leading by a healthy margin already, it actually actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely a little bit more confidence because he certainly saw something.
A little center. Oh, I mean, Carvey throwing some weird shit sometimes. Slow ass release. Hopefully next year we get a quarterback that can fire that bitch, so I can make all the throws.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things through this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit down film room and watch every error that they made.
I'm on 52, get it.
And mentally, I think a lot of the guys already started
I told him, man, stop playing this bullshit ass offense.
the next time out. This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
On 2nd and 10, Mahomes. He's got
Stay with him, Perry. All you gotta do is stay with him.
finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Mahomes now to throw.
Bro, what the fuck?
Tipped, but he still brings it in. Touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster on the touchdown.
How you gonna give me the deflection and then still?
And
Come
the
on now.
Chiefs have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that cuts this lead down to 13.
They take abilities away next year, bro. The game be so much better.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he returns this to the 22. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Brought down by Willie Gay.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now, I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. A gain there of 21 yards. First down, here's White.
What about both? Another one.
There is he'll take this down to about the 38. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient, find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off. But you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On play action, now Carr.
Oh, got him with the play action. Oh, man, you fell for it.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try the draw. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. You know, we've discussed this before, and we've seen it in practices. Extra periods being put in for the offense on these two-point tries. But the defense, they're beefing up their support as well in practice.
They absolutely have to. If people are going to go for two and try and gain those advantages and make it tougher on your team as the game goes along, you have to be in a position to stop those. You can't let them get the advantage. So, yes, the defensive teams, they're putting in that extra time on two-point plays as well.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, this
None of this lucky duck shit going on.
They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Throwing on first down is Mahomes. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
So many times we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is
he pulled the plug.
Football is finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. He'll go in the box as a 7-yard loss on the sack.
Man, why is you playing gun empty, bro? You got on 6, bro.
Mahomes going to throw.
Good job.
This is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up on Mahomes. And the Raiders.
Some people can't handle it, man. Some people can, some people can't. It can be good, and sometimes it can be bad. You just get into a point where someone just keep dinking and dunking on you, and you got to make adjustments, and then you kind of lose your pressure. And then you just got to kind of reset and then find something else, you know. Oh, but when you get these arrogant people, man, they just want to stay in gun empty, bro. Then that ain't it. You're not running gun empty. That's out your playbook.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Seattle Seahawks and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Work him.
Carr going to throw right away. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. 2nd and 5. First carry for Josh Jacobs. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. They'll They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Play action. Now it's Carr. And this is going to be caught. They'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Carr going to throw. Forced out to his left.
Why am I getting off back foot animations?
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Carr to throw for on 4th down. That's to his running back, complete. It's a room to maneuver. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they'll get the conversion on a gain of 14. Carr down to throw. Same target. It's Jacobs again. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion.
We'll play cover 2. Them corners need to be able to tackle.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. To throw, it's Carr. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. They go with Jacobs. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. So the 4th down conversion sets him up with this. 1st and 10 at the 40. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Now Carr. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. That good for 6 as they keep this drive right on rolling. Now the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far in the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw will be taken in by Cole. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Here's White. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
On 2nd and goal, Carr. That's caught. That catch good for 8, but still, it's 3rd and goal now. Here's Carr to throw.
Carr, you got to make that throw.
And incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
And now before this 4th and 2 play comes to fruition, they're going to think about it and call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll run it with Jacobs, and he is not going anywhere. They stop it for no gain. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. From the end zone, Smith. That's to the tight end, Colby Parkinson. He's at the 40, 20, 10, 5, and all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Colby Parkinson, 99 yards. And the Seahawks are on the board first here in Vegas. Jason Myers now for the extra point. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Seahawks 7, Raiders 0. Jason Myers to kick off.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
Come on, dude, block me.
Set to get this drive started. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind and try to put together another drive.
A simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position. We were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
This time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Out to Quinn on the right side. And he goes down, but not before getting us inside the 25. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. On play action, it's Carr. On the move to his left. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They run the draw play. This is White. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Now a play fake. Carr rolling to his right.
Red zone threat.
Tying this ball game. That's why you got your star out there. Throw the ball to him. They did.
That's simply saying we don't care what coverage you put out there. He's so good. We're going there with the football anyway, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
Inside the red zone, they go to him. He gets it done. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. Oh, the motion comes too late, and this is going to be a delay. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Carr will look to throw.
Red zone threat.
So they decide to still go for it even after the 5-yard penalty, and they convert. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now Gino on first down. Oh, it's out. Smith lost it. And the Raiders pick it up. And he's into the end zone. There's a fumble return for 6 and a Raider touchdown. It gives some kudos to the defensive coordinator, I think, here. They bring the blitz, they dial it up, and it turns into 6 points for them.
It's so nice to hear you actually give kudos to the defense. It is so nice you're such an offensive guy like that. I love it. He dialed things up, and boy, a big play resulted for his guys.
Well, you like the credit to the defense there, right, my friend?
Yeah, you did.
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. Well, split the difference, and they're right where they would have been with 2 PATs. They got the 2-point conversion the first time. They failed there.
Interesting, isn't it? Because the first time you go after your first score, that feels like a gamble. The second time when they tried it again, that felt like, what the heck, right? Because as you said, even if you miss it, you split the difference, and you're right on schedule at 14 points.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. That 7-0 lead in there is short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score?
Collapse.
So what was the formula to get down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they get this game tied up.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. Tell you what, he did not have much time there to get in the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block him. They were on him in a hurry.
Collapse him.
Under pressure, and they got to him again. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again, 3rd and long now. Now Smith. And he finds his target. It's Marquise Goodwin. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. Now a first down throw. It's Smith. Finding room in midfield. And he's got room. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down.
Just send more than he's blocking, bro. You want to keep sending 5 routes? You gonna get free shotted.
Partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to.
And this throw will be intercepted.
Force him to max protect.
And the Raiders force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 2nd down. And this time they'll just keep this on the ground. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Seahawks trailing, but they will have possession first here as we resume action in the third quarter. A short kick taken at the 18.
I'm just telling you, you run more than 3 routes, you're going to get clapped. Try me.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. The offense has been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
And now off to the races, down the right side. And all the way in, touchdown, Seattle.
Glitch roll out. Okay, we got something for that.
I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving. Myers connects on the PAT, and we are tied at 14. So all square here in this third quarter as the kick's away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the third as they have their first possession of this second half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead.
166, you got to hold your block, man.
Keeping them in the driver's seat.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr sliding out of the pocket.
Good use it. Bro, catch the fucking ball!
Surprise there. He was looking for one of his favorite targets again as soon as he left the pocket. But the coverage was good downfield. They got right to the receiver and helped prevent that completion.
They'll go for it. It's Carr.
PI?
And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football.
Go to EA bullshit.
Decision to go for it doesn't pan out. And the Seahawks will get the football back in outstanding field position. Walker now on 1st and 10. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it.
Come on there, you got the pursuit, you need to take it.
That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I know a coach told me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking. So you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
And he'll be out of bounds. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal.
Well, they've certainly been successful throwing it around in this game. That's allowed them to move the ball on offense. But I gotta tell you, to watch them run the football and successful, I'm not taking sides. But to see the ball in running backs' hands, oh, that's football for me.
They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal? Walker diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown. Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop it.
And I haven't met an offensive line
They just
yet
literally help
that
this
doesn't get
guy.
more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now we feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try to pick themselves back up.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line.
Tackle at the 25-yard line. Brings up 3rd down.
Carr going to try and throw on 3rd down. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he's going to grab the Raiders' 1st down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. On 1st down.
Hang on to that, Waller.
Complete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Carr defers to Jacobs on the draw. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down in the backfield. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
A draw play is called because you think you've either found a gap or you're using the aggressiveness of the defensive line against itself. Not on that play. Totally controlled the middle of the field. Offense had nowhere to go with the ball.
This one to the sideline. He's got it. A nice
What
job
up,
to
DJ?
keep the feet in, but he is a bit short here of a 1st down. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 4th down. And the tight end goes in motion left. Carr going to go on 4th down.
That was a bad throw.
Team, and it's intercepted.
I had it. I just got
Jamal Adams, and the Seahawks
What's
are
in
going
that?
to take possession of the football.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
3 quarters in the books. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Second and 11 now. Throwing is Smith. That's caught over the middle by Fant. Oh, what a move. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Good yardage after the catch as that play good for 30 and a 1st. Straight ahead, Walker. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. The 1st down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And this this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down.
Got your ass.
Get rid of it. He's taken down. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to fourth down. Myers' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that CD, an important one here in the fourth quarter.
And that importance can
Don't give me this flag so I can get this momentum.
guys on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way.
So we're not going to throw flags?
They made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was
Typical fucking game.
Get 3 points.
Won't let you recover shit.
Game, and they were able to get it done.
Let's go now.
And they will take a knee here. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 11 at the 41. Smith now to throw. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
I usually hesitate when I say a guy's got world-class speed, but this guy might. So let's fire the starter's pistol. Let's go. If you've got him, you've got to try and use him. A lot of anticipation with the ball in the air. No, incomplete.
And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line. Defensively, they know the situation. They stack the line. Heck, that was a goal line set right there.
And it's the right play for them, exactly what they have to do. They want to take away every gap, every crack, and make sure no one can get through. But here's the deal, though. You've worked on offense all year long about these types of defensive fronts. If they can penetrate it at all, your runner has a chance to go
Yeah, I was going to say,
way behind.
it could be a house call. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Smith. And incomplete on the deep ball.
He took a shot there, but boy, was that ill-advised from my viewpoint. Coverage was awfully tight. How did he get away with that one not being picked off?
Smith, an incomplete pass on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Gino. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
There is something to a game plan. We're trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try and throw some air under it and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they run successful.
Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Smith throwing again.
Oh, it's gonna be a pick six!
I think it's safe to say these men.
Damn, man, this fucking game cheating for this guy now.
Forcing throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. 4th down now. Well, he was fortunate on that one. Not to have another turnover.
I hate this game, bro. It be cheating for people.
Important to the fact that it widens their lead, but really that was a textbook job of just hanging on to the football.
And we know all the time that coaches talk about time of possession. Sometimes it's a
Yeah, you don't let me recover that one.
But in this drive, it matters a lot.
What
They
the
want to
hell?
reduce time and score points and lock this game down.
What now?
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
You got 2 guys over there blocked.
Releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
We just saw another example of really good defensive football, which has led to the cushion that they have in this game. Got to him once again, knocked him on the ground, forced an incompletion.
Now they've set the tone. It's one thing to set the tone, another to come in here on the road and set the tone. Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider 1st down. action. Now it's Carr. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. All right, now a big two-point conversion attempt still to come. Throwing his Carr. Out to his left. And he will get into the end zone. So that shaves 2 more off the deficit as they now trail by 5. So just under 2 minutes to play, and this would figure to pretty much be your ball game right here. And the Seahawks looks like they've recovered.
I kick it perfectly, and I can't even get the animation.
Get that recovery to have any chance. They only have 1 timeout. You look at the clock. Now let's do the math here, Charles. This one's pretty much over.
Yeah, we do have a chart here, don't we? It tells us about the timeouts.
You do. I'm not as smart as you.
And in looking at it, you're exactly right. Chart's not going to help them here at all. They're pretty much done at this stage. They had to have that recovery.
Up the middle, here's Walker. Room here to run. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. It's first and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially solve this one away.
Bro, he's not even across the line yet.
It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And
whatever.
The Seahawks get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. And now once again, they'll line up to go for 2. Gino's going to throw.
Bro, pick it off.
And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple.
They can't even helping you bad. Like, Jesus Christ. He ain't even reacting. He just running.
And for the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
Like 3 picks I should have had.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, Palmer. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Carr to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
You get into these 2-minute drill situations and you often got tired legs on the offensive line. But these defenders, they've been rotating in and out, and they're a little bit fresher and quicker. And the pressure there forced the incompletion.
Good user catch.
He's got him in, complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive. And these aren't ordinary completions, they're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make the secondary talk to each other and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers.
And he takes this one into the end zone. And all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little tighter. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side. Get that right.
Maybe EA bails me out here. I don't know. We get my mulligan, maybe?
And this is going to be taken in by the Seahawks. And it would appear they're on their way to victory now.
That was fucked up how they just let you recover that shit. Really, we're taking knees now? That's what we do. It's pussy shit.
The Seahawks in victory formation as they go ahead and take the knee. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. As the clock will stop with 8.
My generation would never take knees, bro.
And they'll indeed take a knee.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How off your day.
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this.
Bro, you didn't beat me. You got bailed out. Fucking, and that shit happens in the fourth quarter, I noticed, man.
They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
It's just like, it doesn't give you a chance. Like, it won't let you call a timeout or nothing. Or I go to look at the highlight. I don't know when he recovered it. I don't know if there's even a highlight for it. Yep, there's no highlight. They won't let you see it because they know it's bullshit. But it is what it is. That man got bailed out. I probably need to start running this shit. Like, if I'm gonna run this, what's that in? What I could do, he's in that baseline press. I could probably just run like an in route and then the vertical, because I could probably, like, I'm thinking I could fit that. That's what I was looking at when I decided to throw it. I'm like, man, I could have placed that and I could have got a first and some change. The card's fucking placement is horrible in this game. I started putting like a quarter on that shit. Shit was bugging. I had him right there. I had him max protecting, and we were still getting through. 3 guys in coverage versus 2 routes. Keelan Cole alright as long as he ain't gotta be like forced. This was bullshit because he should have been. He should have, like, that should have been under pressure. Someone should have got him. Trying to see if there's anybody I could probably swap out. Yeah, I need to put Billings on the inside and Pico on the outside. I need to swap them. About it. Like, I don't think I'm playing bad. It's just you get out your element sometimes. We should have won that. Hey, my record ain't bad, being that I was laving like 90% of my games, and then I had like 12, either 12 or 20 disconnect losses. Shadow. Kitty. Come here, talk. Come here, tell me a story. Shadow. Kitty. Shadow. Shadow, talk to me. Say something. What? Shadow, I know. Tell him how your day was. Shadow, talk to him. Buddy, you okay? Who's a good boy? Here you go. Let you eat that. My Shadow, he is a scavenger, I'm telling you. He been in some cat fights though, but he a fucking soldier, bro. He look like fucking a tomcat now. He been in so many damn fights, but you know he like doing that. Like he look fucked up, but he alright. He a tomboy. Come here, kitty. Shadow. Look what I got, Shadow. Yeah? What? What? Tell him what else. What else? What else is it that you want? Say something. Shadow. Shadow, bro, he's a scavenger. He slapped it out of my hand. Oh, man. Hopefully I get me a PS5 camera. I'm probably going to take a break from Madden, bro. I'm probably burnt out. I mean, I could see some stuff before I do. There's some things that I do want to kind of share with you that I've seen that work today, just based off of my my experiences that I played today. So I'll go ahead and give y'all some free offensive tutorials real quick. Make that draw work. That draw is pretty deadly. Like, the main thing, like, with Madden, I've learned a lot this year is you have to be, you gotta run. Like, if you're running 60% run, you have to keep your opponents honest. Alright? You know, it's not like I'm saying, oh, just spam run all the time. No, just use the run to keep your opponent off the commits. Sometimes they might run commit because they get worried about it, and then you can hit them with play action or whatever. You know, and that's what I be doing. So, and it makes it easier, especially if you ain't got like no 99 speed receivers and shit. You know, you got to improvise. So you improvise with the run. So we'll start off with the draw run. I'm going to show you who you're IDing. Like, you don't even need to do the double team. All right. Remember, all four of your receivers are run blocking. So you got literally everybody just doing their thing for you. So if I just go random play, usually what you're doing is you're checking for a gap that one of your linemen can free up for you. So sometimes you might have to do it with like a motion hike, or so on and so forth. Like right here. You're really looking for like a A or B gap defender. Whoever's in front of the running back is who you're going to ID. If they're usering this guy, 9 times out of 10, you could probably let him fly. But usually I will check him first. But when you do it, bro, look at that. Don't hit turbo until you can get some open space. Alright? So all you're checking for is that A or B gap. So if he's like this in a 3-4 odd, see how that linebacker's right in front of the guard? That means that guard, he not going to be blocked. He going to go straight. He should go straight for him, right? Watch, pay attention to the guard. Look at him. He goes straight up the field and goes right after him. So he's going to help you clear a lane, and that can be pivotal in you getting where you need to get. So sometimes you can just clear it right there, and he's going to go up the field and lead block for you. See that? That's the key to making that draw work. And then users usually freeze. you know, especially on the initial animation because it looks like a pass. And sometimes, you know, you might get like negative yards or two or 3 yards. It's not going to be the end of the day. You're just going to use it to keep your opponent honest. Eventually, you might break one here or there. Okay? So, like, don't be like, oh, it ain't working. You just don't hold turbo when you're trying to run through the, you know, find your run lane or whatever. Just kind of maneuver with the cut stick or whatever. Or if he does that, that's a draw. Symposium right there. See, look there. So eventually you gonna get one gonna break. You know, just as long as you're doing that, and then we can run it to the left, kick it off, run it to the left, kick back, run it to the right. And that's all you're really doing, and they're gonna have to respect it. You know, you can run it like 20-something times a game. They're gonna have to respect it. Okay, it's gonna keep them off the commit. You know, if they pass commit, it's just gonna be worse for them. You know. Look at there, the guard gonna kick up, he's gonna go after that linebacker. So you just gotta make sure, you know, if you decide to block him right here, the line will hold back a little bit better. But you might want to use like impact block or something to go with it if you're just gonna do one-man block. Look at there. So that's gonna be your run, and then sometimes like if they run a 3-3 defense, you pick up one of those linebackers, bro, it's game over. Like you're just gonna go 90 yards all the way, like I did against that dude. And then the next thing is you want a play action that goes off of it. It has the same draw animation. And then what I like to do is I like to run it with this slant. Because that slant is low-key deadly. Obviously in practice mode, it might not work all the time. I don't know why they have it like that. But that slant right there can kind of force users to entertain it, you know? So if you keep doing that, and then let's say we could go with the zig. We could pretend like we're running that slant, and then we hit them with the zig, and then just flood them. Hit them with the high-low. Because I'd be so worried about the slant. So that's the two ways that you could run that. Remember, you could set it up. Now, if you want to do the impact block, you can motion the receiver out first, then impact block. They'll block a little bit better. I just held turbo too soon. So motion him out first. Flip up on the right stick. And look, he gonna go for them heavy hits. Put it on Moody. He tried to get that heavy shove off the line. You seen that? Alright, so that's pretty much that play, and obviously, you know, that second read, you're looking for Devontae on that post. As soon as he clears out, man, that's going to be a money read right there too. But there's only certain things that you're not going to use it against. But like I said, if I see that safety playing a little inside, I might go for it. Can't run it. You can't necessarily, like, you can use it against cover 3 if you're like on the boundary side. But if you're on the field side, you're not going to be able to run that. So you can hit the second crosser. But like I said, instead of doing that check release route, I would just either run the slant as your number 1 and the zig as your number 2. Like those would be your two go-tos, because it'll freeze and it'll be wide open. You'll have 2 lead blocks down the field if you choose to do it that way. So those are pretty much the only routes you need to change. You don't need to change any other route. You could, like, if you want to clear that seam out, you can motion him over there for the snap. If You just want to get a slight clear out on the seam. But, 9 times out of 10, they're probably going to jump on that safety, and they're going to try to play in front of it, so you got to be a little bit careful. And then, obviously, I'll use the mesh. I don't really use these two plays. I might change my audibles. I like the bench. Hold on, I'm going to change them. Because I like the bench. This mesh is okay, but you can create what you want out of that with your hot routes. But that bench console is probably going to be better. I'm going to change that. And if y'all notice, man, I'm like heavy on the no huddle this year. Like, no cap. If you ain't got like the playmakers, like I did in Madden 20 where I had Henry Ruggs and shit. If you ain't got the playmakers, bro, you're gonna have to wear the defense down one way or another. So my way is to fatigue them with the no huddle, and then every so and so many series, I'll start switching my packages and stuff so that I can kind of, put some fresh guys in and get some matchups. But what we're going to do is I'm going to change the audibles to the plays that that are working consistently. And I'll tell you what your base play is as well. But so we'll go back in here, and then probably if I check these out, check the box on these. Like these two plays are good. Mesh, we're gonna switch. Mesh switch, I don't really fucking use. I thought I would, but I really don't. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show you the ones that we do use. I do use this bench. Bench swap could be good if you're going up against zone. It does have a nice running back route to the flat. I use the corner go as my stock route. I don't like that stick out. Like, it's got a spacing concept, which is cool, but end of the day, I just don't feel like it's a viable route. So it's really anything, but make sure you have that bench, because we can create a double drag and a wheel concept. Like the spot route is okay. Like the bench swap and the mesh both have that spot route. I'm just trying to consider, if you motion somebody, what would his route be? Corner goes is something that I use off, from the gate. So I might go with the bench swap. I'm not sure. What should I do? If I run the switch concept, I could run Devontae deep and then have just a quick corner out instead of it having to be a deep route. I'm just trying to see. I might keep the mesh switch. I might. Yeah, we'll keep the mesh switch, because I think there's some things I can do with it. There's a lot of these I got to go back and check for. See, this formation I would have to run flip too, because I like that little tight end route and wide receiver curl. I haven't been messing around with these formations too much lately. There's a lot that I gotta go back and check and see what works. Bunch trail needs to be in here, like, because it's just superior play. I do use the halfback base. I could use the draw in this formation, but I feel like the draw in gun bunch isn't as effective, even though it has a nice little play action to go with it. But I don't feel like it's money, you know. I used to see a lot of people run like verticals and shit. Trying to see what routes I like. I like the YSL deep outs. The thing with deep outs is you're going to need the outside apprentice for it to work, because you're going to need, instead of the stock deep out that you can spam on regs like current gen, you're going to have to change it on next gen. Next gen, it has to be the post corner, whatever that shit is. The post corner route is going to be the one that gets wide open. Just thought y'all should know. I don't really see too many plays in here that I would just be like must have for real. Like I do run the RPO just because you can motion block, like you can motion and get a glitchy block that'll wait for the read to take place. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that I would like. Like YSL is good. The only thing with YSL is if you're dealing with a user on that side of the field. If the user's on that weak side of the field, it's probably not going to be good for you. You're probably going to have to use another route to draw them away or something. You got to entertain them with something else, okay? So it's just something that y'all might want to consider. So what I would probably do is, instead of running that whip route, or you could swap the whip route with the dig route. Like you could run like a 5-yard in route and then have that whip go 10 and run him right at the user, and then just run. I might start doing that. Just looking at it. I might play one more game here, fellas. Trying to see if there's anything that I could do to make things better. Like in this one, I could probably, same thing. I could run that. I could probably run him as a dig route in this, and that shark will. Because that dig route always goes good with a post. I'm just thinking if I want to run the dig, drag square and then dig the slot, I'm guessing. And then drag. Now I got to do something with that tight end. Or I could run that tight end to, not too many routes he could run. He could run like an out route with like a 5-yard out, and then just try to manipulate the underneath zones, I guess. I don't know. Just looking at it. So I just, let's see. YSL, I could smart route the triangle, but the thing is, I don't want to do it all the time. I don't all the time want it to be 10 yards. I do not. Because sometimes it takes forever to open up, so you would want obviously one of your best route runners needs to be running that route. So sometimes, like if I'm going to go 10 yards, then it needs to be Devontae. I'm thinking probably just go with this shark will. Because that flood route just, I don't know. It hasn't, like that tight end route doesn't really run like you think it would run. It's really just like an in route. It doesn't run like, it's not like a dig or anything. got a dagger concept. Trying to see if I could run like a dagger with like an in route. I could probably motion circle over, let circle run the vert. That way he can draw the safety instead of pulling the safety closer to that dig route. And then I can take the slot receiver and run a 5-yard in. Like, I can get those high-low reads to kind of pull those hook zones and users away. That's what I need to start doing. I haven't been doing that much. I'm going to start doing that, though. So I would use, trying to think about every route that has that dig. And I actually need to lab that route because it looks a little bit different than these standard dig routes. I mean, I like it. I'm always going to use a dig route in my offense. It's just, might put that shark wheel back. Because the shark wheel and that Y cell would go good together. What y'all think, fellas? What y'all think? Trying to see if I use that route. I'm thinking there's something I can do with that corner strike. Especially if I got Jacobs, because then I can run an in route with a tight end. You're still going to be hitting the corners on both sides. So I can go in route, smart route, in route, tight end, and then I can go to the flat with the running back with Jacobs' route ability. I'm trying to remember what that old school corner strike. It used to be money as hell too. Trying to see, because I might use that if I can get it. Probably gonna have to lab it up real quick, fellas, so I know which one I want. And then we'll play some games. Fuck it. I know I'm tired, but I don't want today to go to waste. I gotta make some new schemes real quick. Fucking mosquito. Alright. So what I want to do is come out in this formation. We're going to lab the Y cell. And I'm gonna do it against cover 3 because usually I see a lot of people running the cover 3. Alright, so I should be able to smart route that whip and run it like a switch. Could do it like that. And if I'm doing it like that, I can split the user like that. So that's idealistically what you're looking at. Now you need to make sure that you're not IDing someone in coverage. That's a. Let's just kind of look at X. Okay, so the dig route, I might switch it to a drag. Seems like it takes too long. And his route, even though I got open, I run him on an inside fade. We get a nice little clear out. Get some chunk yards. like the only thing that I'm not liking about it is you know what? I could motion him over. Let him run the out route. What can I do? Actually, you know what? He's got the ability, so I could, you know what? I could run the Texas route with him. And then just get like a high-low switch. I don't know what that'll look like, but X route wide open. Okay. Trying to see. I like the dig. What we got a bait. See that route you won against cover 3. It's just like I said, if their user sits on it, it's tough. Or if it's cover 3 and you know he gonna be in the flat, you gotta run him under to get that hook curl to bite down. So you might want to go with a drag route so it pulls a lot faster. Or if you get pressed, you could probably just motion, get it delayed underneath en route. That way you don't get pressed. Even at that point, you might even be able to do that with a slant. I'll probably do the en route so you don't run into a lineman. Because if you run into a lineman, you know, you'll get fucking thrown on the ground. And then it'll take your receiver icon away. I'm just trying to see any other alternatives. I like that tight end route. I just don't like how far away you get from your quarterback. So I might have to use it as a boundary. Like, to the boundary side is good. I'm going to beat cover 3 to the boundary. So I'm going to go back and look to the field side. You could probably have that. So if you're on the right hash, that might be when you need to call this. The only thing that you're going to have an issue with is that whip route. But you should be able to constantly just nail that spot right there. Unless they have a user over there. That's the only thing. If there are users over there, you're going to hit this tight end on this primary route. That's going to be like a corner route, corner vert. It's kind of like what I do with PA scissors, you know. Same concept. You're going to run right up under. So that's pretty much going to be your go-to route versus cover 3. Both of those routes are very good versus cover 3. Only thing that I see, I don't know if I can motion him to receiver. No, if he's not hitting the flat, you can get like a clear out. But someone could probably jump that because he's not moving like super fast. So let me see. Got block release hook. That's really all I see, fellas. If it's cover 2. You would need to flip it. Let me see. And test it versus cover 2. Make sure I got the right reads. If I go cover 2, let's see.
What now?
Actually, both of them routes. That was like a match too, so I could probably just motion that running back out if I wanted to. That tight end gonna be wide open. Get a challenge and throw. I missed a read. So match, you throw it to the running back. To the flat, to the field side. So they two high safety, you read the running back. If they play drop, you're just gonna hit that route right over there. Try to pass it a little to the sideline. Careful throwing it to the left because sometimes you will throw it out of bounds. Alright, so that's going to be your cover 2. If it be cover 3, cover 2, that's all you really got to worry about. That's usually what people are going to try to run. Now, as far as man coverage, you already know we're going to hit that dig route or that whip route on the other side. I mean, that's if they're in man. Man or if they're cover 3. Usually single high safeties a tell. Free to go on that side. They can attack cover 2 as well. So I'm just saying, cover 2. Hit it right there. Now, obviously, like I said, if they're using it, no bueno. And just read the corner if you're going to throw it to that side. Like I said, if he matches, he's going to bite down. So he matches a little late. Because you got to kind of time the pressure with it, too. Carr does not throw very good bullet passes. Watch how they use it, catch it. That's another thing, man. Like cover 2, they get them fucking those zone chucks. Like they gotta run off their route just so that they can go get the ball again. That's something that is a little tricky about cover 2. You know, back in the PS2 days, it wasn't like that. It would be just like that. You'd be able to get an easy one off. But it's like, I don't know if it's the cloud flats. I'm thinking cloud flats are the ones that do that. Because they will fucking zone chuck them to the sideline. You have to wait on it. Sometimes it'll mess your throw up, like the timing of your throw. And you just got to know, like elite DBs are going to zone chuck you. Like bum DBs, they're just going to let you run past them. That's just something you're just going to have to key in on. I wouldn't go after someone's best DB that's zone chucking me. Alright, so now let's go back into those plays that I really want to kind of play with a little bit. Alright, what was it? It was... I know slot cross got a little money scheme in it. How do I go to random zone? random cover 2. What is tempo? Chew clock. Why would you put tempo in? Well, that makes no sense. Alright, so I'm going to have to do this versus every scenario. So it'll be, we'll start with cover 2. The way I was running it, I don't know if I need to run it to the field side or not. The way I was running it was that outside receiver going to get mad open. That crosser got open too. I'm not sure if I need to run it to the boundary. See, look, if you look at triangle, he's going to clear. But that circle is what gets real glitchy if you do it right. Like, he'll get wide open if you just run him on like a 5-yard out. He's going to hit his spot, and sometimes, like if they're playing like a certain flat on the field, I'm not sure if it was cover 2 or cover 3, but they would bite on the flat. I don't know why he ran a vert. Or maybe I could run the flat there and then run the vert there. That's an easy 5-10 yards right there. So you get the flat, you got the check down. Flat, the check release, and then that crosser gets open. That might be the way to run it. Put your flat, they don't play the flat, easy yards. Like I said, that's if you're dealing with people. I could probably go with the whip to see if I can get him. Bro, where is you throwing it, Car? See, that's that shit about Car I don't like. He be throwing weird shit sometimes. So you got your flat, boom, crosser. So that could be a good play to have in your arsenal. You don't see too many crossers like that. The trick is getting them to work. That one's a good one. That one's probably better than that. For Renfro, it's probably better for him to run that instead of the other one. And I'm just trying to see what I could do. I know those are going to clear out. X. And you have your running back, he's going to pull the seam down, and that's what gets the crosser open. The vertical is going to pull the deep half. We're flooding, so. Alright, so then we know that that's going to be cover 2. Let's test it versus cover 3. Try it again. Alright, it's going to be flat. It's going to pull the flat down. Alright, the crosser does get over.
637.
It actually opens up pretty fast too. You ain't even gotta wait for it to come all the way across because it's gonna get under that mid-third. So you just wait for it. You probably would want to make sure you have a solid receiver, or if you have like a receiver that has like abilities from the slot. Try not to throw a bad pass. Don't force it. I'm trying to see if I could do something instead of just running him straight to the flat. What if I give him like an out route? I think that might be better than the flat. That gives him depth. So let's run it with the out route. Might have us a money play here, fellas. The only thing I'm worried about I could probably send him over and send him vertical to pull that. Did not mean to do that. Probably send him vertical. Just go up both seams. And if you like rolling it out, that might be your move. So that would be like a design rollout. And I could probably just give him like an out route. Yeah, don't do the out route. That messes me up. I need to pull that coverage away from the box.
29, express.
Yeah, it's like if I do that, it's not gonna be consistent. So I'm probably just better off with the out route right there, and then with the blitz, check it down. 9 times out of 10, their user is going to be on that anyway. If I just run it like that, the drag would be okay, but you would have to have something with it for it to be effective. So, like if I did like a slant with it, yeah. What could I do with this drag route? Get him outside the number. Renfro would eat on this route, though. Like but I probably would. Run the out route. I think the out route's cleaner. Yeah. Alright, so we can fuck with that. If it'll be cover 2 or cover 3, then it should be fine versus cover 4. I need to look at that, what was it? The corner strike and the shark wheel. Corner strike. Alright, so what I wanted to do. Remember, Jacobs has that flat route ability. thinking I go. I'm not saying that, my guy. I think that's how I'm supposed to run it. I want to be. Alright, so the flag is open, that corner is open. I'll say Mr. Hoff. I'm not saying that. This shit wilding out. So it might be a short in route. And then an out route, I guess. I don't think the team. It's not like the corner strike from that gun bunch from like Madden. What was it, Madden 17? It's not like a regular corner. It's like Devontae's corner is better. Because his cuts so much. It's like his last one. What's the difference between them? Fonte gets that last cut, but the angle on that last cut could be different. But they could be the same route. It's just Devontae's looks a little bit better. Just kind of compare and contrast. I don't know how he just got wide fucking open. What the fuck was he in? Was he blitzing? It's like they ran into each other, so he had been in like some type of match. And because I want to say it's a cover 3. Or it could be like a cover 3 cloud. It's a weird looking cover 3 cloud. Because he's playing, like, it's got to be like one of them Okies. One of them Boca blitzes or something, that Boca cover 2. See if he goes to the flat. Like, it's a good route. I just need something that goes with it. So I would have to motion him over here so he can get to the flat faster. Yeah. Alright, now I gotta play with it a little bit. So whatever side I'm on, motion him. I like the other corner better. The post corner is so much better than that. Like, you look at the difference between the two. Like, he gonna come in and he gonna get better separation with the post corner. I'm trying to see how this one will work. I know this be like what, cover 2. Trying to see. What do you do? I could go with the flat route. Go like that. Oh, come on, Carr. You can't be making stupid shit. I'm trying to remember what that shit looked like. It was like a spot. It was like a flat, a spot. I don't remember everything. It was the corner, the C route. It was like a corner route and a C route. And then you had the flat under the corner route from the running back. And then you had the flat from the tight end under the short corner. And then you would have like a dig route coming from the slot. So I'm trying to replicate that. It's like you would have the dig route, and then you would have the flat route. I'm just trying to remember everything. It's just this line is not going to give you enough protection. Use the 5-man protection. If I could create, I probably could from gun bunch. I need to go back and start running gun bunch again. I haven't ran that in like Jesus knows how long. Alright, so we're going to go strong solo. You always want to make sure your point receiver can get off of a block or a press. That's the most important thing. So I could probably do it from this dig return. Just go random play. Alright, so what I'm going to have to do is I would have to motion him out and get the post corner. Alright, so there's my flat corner that I would have. And then I could run him to the flat. And then bring him in so we can have some nice stuff like that. I think I'm probably going to play my next game. I'm probably going to bring back the gun bunch. Since, like I said, I got Jacobs with his abilities. I haven't really used him to his full extent. So we get the post corner flat dig. So dig return could be viable. Because you're going to get that dig. That's why they call it the dig return. You hit the dig first, then you hit the return. This ain't a return. This is a whip. So he's whatever. So if I want to go, just keep him out there, and then just run. Probably not the Texas. I'll probably run the ghost route. Because I want to get Jacobs more involved. I want to get him more involved. Like I said, I like that whip route. Debating on if I'm just going to run this flip. I know I can move that tight end. He's going to go to the flat first. Vontae going to come in. And I used to run dig return a lot. That used to be my little go-to. But I used to have like Waller with, obviously you know you want that bunch trail. I like this. Probably would run this flipped. And then the only thing I need to worry about right here is just put him in a flat. The reason why you want that flat, you know you're going to get that tight end on that cross. But you could send him on a vert, but if you already got a deep route on the other side, there's no point. Like I could send him on a vert, but I got another deep route going on the other side of the field. So what I would have to do if I did that, since it's Renfro, he'd have to run like an in route or something. That's what I was doing like early in MUT. Was I would use like my low receivers and I would motion them in. Like even when I ran the ball, like I would motion them in. Just to kind of give people a similar look, like I'm doing something. You know, even if I'm not, like I'll go through the cadence, like the hot routes, and pretend like I'm doing shit. And then I'll just run the ball, you know. Even if I don't get like a lot of yards, like I'll just do it to kind of keep them honest. Because there is some good stuff you can do out of this. Now, Renfro's not a deep route runner, so you would what? You would smart route it. So if I go bench pivot, same thing. We know that beats cover 3, so what do we need to run with it? We have a flat route. You want to hit that dig. And that dig route runs so good too. That's when you got something going to the flat. So he even highlighted, Renfro runs that route so beautiful on that right side. Y'all see that, right? Can't make this up. I wonder if I can hit him on that post. If I motion him in, can I? No. He gonna throw it right to that safety. So that means if I go with that post, I'm really just kind of looking at where the safeties go. See, he's open. That's a possible. We kind of slow it down. I hate how the fucking tackles block in this game, bro. So your quick read is gonna be Devontae, because he runs right behind that. So that's gonna be your go-to read. And instead of running that check release, just run them to the flat. So if I just go ahead and run them to the flat, Devontae quick read be a little bit more deadlier. Or if I just go with the, I don't want to put him in that wheel, do I? Let's put him in that wheel. That's the only thing I hate about that route. It stops. Like sometimes it won't drag. Like unlike a drag, like it will. It's like a 6-yard. Like when you don't fuck with too many other routes, it runs a perfect drag. Like what you want. Like if you look at the route, Devontae's going to run this option perfectly. See how he gets the separation. So it's like a 5-yard drag, and you could smart route it for 10. But he runs it perfectly, and he should get the attention to open up. I'm just trying to see if there's anything I could do with maybe the point receiver. But if I try to change up anything or put any other routes on it, it messes it up for some odd reason. It runs that stop route. So like if I put him like on a wheel route, okay, see, he's gonna stop. He's not going to go all the way to the side. I mean, that could be good as long as you don't try to quick pass it, you know? Like, just let him. So we know, like, if I smart route that, he should stop, right? And then you have to wait for the next read to open. So that's where it could be an issue. Because usually you'd be looking at it. So basically, you have to have, which doesn't really make sense. Because you'll get the high-low read. I'm wondering if I motion that out, he should still run that, right? Okay, so he'll still run that option. He'll stop right there. Wondering if I put him in a flat and I motion him out. Oh shit. I know if they're not pressed, he's going to run that beautifully. Right, so he'll stop right there. It's not much of a difference, really. Only thing I'm worried about is the point receiver. I might need to do something different with. I wish you could motion a point receiver out. That would be so pivotal. Instead of having to run it like this. So it gets buggy, but you could get that route open. I'm just trying to see if there's another way. I could probably just, instead of running out, I could run an out route. Hopefully I don't get too much traffic, alright? Man, motherfucker pulled 3 guys. So obviously, Devontae is going to get open. Waller is going to be open. For some odd reason, that out route just pulled both linebackers and a corner. Is that a bug? Try it again. Just look at it. Yep, Devontae got wide open. Is that a bug? Bro, that's like a switch concept from hell. Because you're forcing whoever's manned on 84 gets bumped into the guy that's manned on Devontae. They all get lost. I'm trying to see the best scenario. Renfro not necessarily a great route runner. Like Renfro would be the one I would run that route with on that other side. Devontae, I could use him for that. But ultimately, I really want Renfro for that route on that side. So I got to put 13 over there. Yeah, 13 and 17. We're going to let 84 be the point for now. That way I can run it either way. So let's just test a couple of plays. We'll try to Renfro with the drag. not super fast, but you know, Renfro's reliable. You know, my first year with him, I didn't really want to throw it to him a lot, but you know, I kind of over the years, you kind of be like, you know, dude catches balls, so why not? He ain't got to be fast. As long as he catch the balls and he keep the chains moving, that's all. What else can you ask for, right? And he gets open. It's like, fuck it, I wouldn't trade him. Like, dude gets open, he catches balls, gets open. He's a good short route runner too. I wish he had like route runner abilities from the slot. That would make him even better. Like if they gave him like slot apprentice and then that what's that ability that people run from the slot? Slotomatic. Or he gets better route running and catching from the slot. And then give him like grab and go or something. I wouldn't really give him an X factor or anything. It's not like ugh. Kind of miss Waller's little route abilities, man. Sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I could run like a corner route or a crosser route. And I don't have that ability with him no more. It kind of sucks a little bit. All right, so he runs that drag good. He's just not real fast. Let's test some other plays. Sorry, fellas. Test him as a spot receiver. So if I'm running spot, I would kind of want this to look like the bunch trail. So he comes out there, but he's going to stop. So this would actually go good with bunch trail in terms of similarities. Like as long as you have a route ability to pull the coverages. So I would motion him in. We'll read that flat by Waller. And sometimes you're not necessarily going to have what you want on the field. Unless they're like running zone. Like this route by Devontae can be held to stop. I'll probably have to block the tight end, and I don't even think I can block the tight end from this. Current gen, you can. Next gen. Spot route. Most of the time, though, I play people that play man coverage a lot, so I don't really get to use like spot route and spacing concepts like I did. Like current gen, you could use those. Except I like the motion. Zeus a low key sleeper, bro. It's really the key is finding where to motion hike him at. Oh shit, I can do that? No. Oh man, if I can get this to work. I just gotta figure out what route I need to use them with. So like a spot route. Now he wants to fucking block. That's gay. Let's see what routes we got. I could just get him to run like a nice little route. But it's going to be...
White! Express!
I probably wouldn't invest in doing that. Even though he can. I just don't see like it's might not work. Alright, so if I go deep, then that needs to go deeper. I need to do something with the running back. I just feel like something has to dig. If I run Renfro on the deep route, then that tight end route, he needs to come inside. Because I feel like I still need that route to pull the coverages down. And then, if I'm doing that, I'm trying to see what I need to do with his running back. Because I haven't motioned anybody. I could overload the backside, let him be the check down. Yeah, I don't need him to be a check release. Probably just give him a swing. So if I go wide curl, we smart route that. Because we smart route that, we'll have to drag the tight end. And then I would have to protect myself on the backside. So I get that tight end drag, and then that. Trying to see what can I do to open that. So I go in route. Alright, so those basically, I could have both of those and then just run the out route like that. Maybe. Just maybe. Just kind of slow it down and look and see what happens and see what gets open. So I see Renfro got open. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's blitzing. Drag is getting open. I don't like how the tackles just whiff on their blocks like that. So the drag would be your first read. That dig would be your second.
Hey, 734.
You know for a fact that route ain't even doing shit. I might as well just put him in a flat. Just probably sending too much pressure. Cause I know there's some, like I used to run this route on current gen, bro. Like it's the smart routed version. I'm just trying to see. I might have to run a post to pull that safety. And then instead of worried about a flat, I'm just going to put an option route. So I got the tight end as a check down and the running back as a check down. I'm supposed to. See that Renfro route is getting open. I just don't see combo I need to put with it. What if I drag R1 and let Waller be the outside? And he'll just be the backside check down. So I could drag the point. It'll be a 5 yard drag. And we could run that post over the top. So we got the 5 yard drag. So it's a little bit better. You might have to just block the running back though. So smart route, drag, block the running back, and post to clear out. So we got R1 is open, squares wide open, and then you got your post. Let me look, see what we got. Running back stays to block because you're going to have to. So we got the check down is open. Drag is kind of covered. But we got 2. I wish you could put like a 20-yard dig route. Oh, that would be so OP. And there's like only one formation in the game that has that. Alright, so let's do it again. It's lab work, fellas. So put the post route over there. I'm gonna have to block the running back because you need a 6-man protection. Or Renfro, he gonna be eating on this route. I'm telling you, man. Y'all know y'all see me use him a lot on the little short whip routes. I need to see what he can do. Trying to see. Like that route can be covered too. And it's a good route. Like I could just run it as this, and it's gonna be coverages. But I want to use, and I know like if it's like cover 3, I could go up either seam. I could put the 2 seams in, and then run him like a smart dig route, you know. That running back got wide open over there. I'm thinking, fellas, that he's gonna clear out. So alright, so I don't need that running. Like if I smart route that route, that running back has to block. That's the equation. It's pretty much what you're getting. Like if you choose to smart route this, you're gonna have to block the running back. There's no other way. And then I'm just trying to see, like in terms, I could probably run the post route, but I'm probably not going to have three reads on this side. So I could probably run Waller to the middle of the field. Oh, that's not good. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? It has potential. It's a matter of making the potential work. So if I did like spacing switch, I need to actually look at spacing switch too. So everything that has that tight end route is going to be the spacing switch. The Y curl. So those could be your base plays, and then the plays that kind of do something off of it is the bench pivot. Yeah, we can, man. I'm just, in the lab right now. I'm just looking at some stuff. So it'd be the bench pivot and the was it bench pivot? And bunch trail. But if I did bunch trail, then I would have to run the slant, and then run like a out route or something. Like you can't run that little glitchy out route, that switch out route. Oh my God, Adams. Alright, so I know I could run him as a drag. I could run the drag, hit post. And clear out with the switch, so it'd be get that one defender back there, one-on-one. Just trying to see if there's like another way I can run this. But yeah, send Prim, I'll give you it as soon as I can. We're just trying to see if there's any combo routes I can add. If I did it with a post corner. That's a good route combo. Just takes too long to develop. So I could run this with a straight corner. Okay, that has potential. I just got to get that to work. So if I do that, that running back's going to have to block. So if I did it like there. Yo! Hey, fellas. I found one here out for Devontae. Let's go. All right. So if we're going deep, we got to block the running back. Can't run 5 routes unless you got quick reads. Yeah. Don't want to motion hike them because missed a no. Just try to see what other routes he has. So it's what? Corner, post, corner, fade, stop. Corner. You have the post corner. You have the post. So we could bring the post in. And then I could probably run that right there. And that post route gets open. Like I said, I got to block the running back. I'd be forgetting. So we block the running back. I could get the post route
Express. 93.
and then send that deep. Then have my 2 check downs. Carr gotta get better with them throws. I'll probably run a slant under that.
637. Express. Easy. Kill. Express.
Alright, so now the only thing I might motion Renfro in so he's closer to Reed as a check down. If that's who I want. I just gotta get Devontae. I probably might have to see if I can smart route that post, I guess. Or I'm gonna have to check it from the left hash. Go deep, you gotta block the running back. I just feel like the setups might be too much, maybe. And that's all he's doing is blitzing. So, I mean, it's there, but it's not there because they're gonna put a superstar on him, so I'm not gonna be able to really see a positional. Trying to see. Because then if that's the case, I could run that corner route. That corner route's glitchy from bunch. Like from the slot. Let me see if I'm gonna test it in some other. So if I do it from this. This should be weird. Oh, look at that. Oh, he threw a weird pass. Carr, you gotta stop throwing weird passes, bro. What was that? That was... Alright, so he's gonna come in. That tight end got open with that one. Let's try to see all the options. Alright, so we know he's gonna get that, so we could probably just go vertical with him. I don't know, that route could be deadly, fellas. And like I said, I'm running that from the boundary side, so if I run that from the field side, I'll probably get extra. Probably get a little bit of extra juice. It's like if you like rolling out, or if you got a quarterback that can roll out, you probably need like a second route though. Let me see what we have. We have the Y curl. So you would have to smart route that so he goes deep. And then give him the corner. Now, I'm not sure if I smart route this, if it goes shorter or longer. Okay, don't smart route it. Should have blocked the fucking running back. Because look at that route, bro, is getting open. I just gotta block the running back. Actually, let me try this with other plays. Because that's the case, what could I run this with? Dig return?
Monday, now! Express! 29! 29! Express! Express!
He gets jammed a lot from dig return, so I might have to shorten that route. So that one's go.
Monday! Express! Hey, 734! Express!
Trying to see what's the best combo. If I know he's going to be doing that, I could probably run the high-low read with the out route. That shit looks glitchy. That looks glitchy, fellas. Let me just probably put him like in a hitch. But the out route will pull any clouds, verts, or seams, or curls. That Adams route should be. I look, the tight end gets open. I just got to remember, if I run that route, I have to block the running back. That's my little pet peeve. The running back has to block.
Express!
So if I could run, it's really just for the. Bro, the fucking pass protection in practice mode sucks. They don't let you find anything. It's like, bro, I'm trying to find a money play. So like maybe spacing concepts. Assuming you go to the flat, no, you get to block the running back. So you have the space. I wouldn't suggest doing that. The car is not the greatest at rolling out. So it really was just a spacing switch. Possibly the Y curl. Or I could, you know what? I've never tried this. We'll just run the dig, and then because we're doing that, you block the running back. Ooh. I need a little bit more field. You find out that's going to be a money play. What I was in. I do that from Y curl, just give him the post. Block the running back. And then dig him. Zamir, you got a block, bro. That one, like I said, practice mode, the fucking pass protection fucking sucks. Like, he's rushing 3. Like, seriously. And I'm blocking 6. And they just come through untouched. I swear, EA, like... Like, man, you trying to lab shit, and then you go back and you see, oh, that's why your game's broken. Alright, so we could go up the point to grab the third. They're just not giving you enough time for the stuff to read. So if it doesn't know, if your route doesn't open in 3 seconds, is it 2, 3? I should have hit the tight end. So you're like, you really have to understand what's open and be able to read it. Because I want to be heavy pass again. I really do. It's just Madden just forces you to run. Run. That's what the game is. So I'm trying to see. He can run that corner out. And he can run the drag. But if I do that, I have to run the running back block. So that can get real glitchy. You see, down the field, I had Renfro wide open. Problem is, my left tackle's just giving up, like he's not even trying to block. Pass protection in fucking next gen is ass. I be noticing my best lineman just keeps getting thrown on the ground like a rag doll. More often than not, that's an issue. The routes, some routes run better. I will say, some routes you can't run anymore. Sad but true. Like the out route on PA deep outs, you can't run that on next gen anymore. You have to have outside apprentice to run it. And I figured that out today. The reason why I say you need outside apprentice. If I run it like this, sometimes it'll get open. Like sometimes you'll get that. You're not going to be getting it as consistent. Like if I keep running it, right now it's working. Just imagine if he plays down or if he presses, then it's not going to work. I'm just going to keep running it until I get that situation where he plays a little bit lower. Who knows? The reps might help me in regs. I don't know. Alright, so sometimes you'll get that push off. And then you'll get stuff like that. See, on current gen, you would have caught that. So they're just making it look good right now, but and I play a fucking game against somebody, that shit doesn't work. It'll start throwing it out of bounds and shit, okay? But what route works the best is this post corner route. This is the route you want to run. I'm going to run it a few times. I'll show you why. You're going to have to wait a little bit, but he's going to give you an animation that's going to pull the coverage inside, and he's going to get about 20 yards guaranteed. So if you're trying to get him in the zone, you'll get more out of this route than just a standard deep out. It's going to give you like 15 to 17 yards, and you'll get better position on it. So that's the route that you want when running these PA deep outs. See how he's in the zone right now? Now, the issue is you keep running that route, people eventually they're going to try to use it. And it's, you'll have to change it up. You'll change it to post. And they both look exactly alike. Now, what I'll do with it is I might put a route under him, pull the coverage down. And actually, that opens the tight end up. We'll do that again. You see that tight end got open off that. So you would have to do the post, corner. That tight end is going to be sitting right over there. You got to get better at the user click line. It's a little bit more stressful, but there you go. The tight end comes to read. You don't want to wait too long on that tight end read, because if you wait till that tight end gets over to the flat, usually they'll see it. And if you're worried about him being too fast, you can just motion him out. And it'll give you like two or three extra feet. So we'll do it like that. Obviously, like I said, play action sucks versus the blitz. Like, if you know they're blitzing, don't run play action. Just block your running back, whatever it is you got to do. Like I said, you can motion him out. He'll go 2 or 3 feet over. And sometimes it works, sometimes it won't. You know, it's like I said, just get your reps. Like I say, I'm not gonna be able to keep spamming that, because you know how practice mode is. Look at her. Get over that cloud. You see, and that's the advantage of this one. You can throw this one over the cloud, whereas the other one, the cloud will be sitting right on it. You got to work on that click line. You could scheme off of it. Anything else, like, personally, if you had like slide apprentice for your like tight end or something, if you had a tight end with slide apprentice, you could run the post from him. Like he could run a deep cross instead of, and that deep cross would be like the gun bunch crosser, and it would go almost like this little post Renfro's doing, but it's a crosser. So he's getting inside leverage the whole time he's running it. And then you can get you a high-low crosser. It was a nasty cross. I used it in Mutt with Jason Witten. That shit was just unfair. But like I said, you're just going to use that post corner. Just try to figure some kind of route combo to put with it. It'll take you some reps to get used to. I'm just trying to see. Now you know about this one. It's glitchy as fuck. Like if you want to run this one, you have to premeditate it. So like in this one, you probably need like a running back or a tight end, whoever can block real good. So you go in a dual tight end package and run this RPO zone. And watch how glitchy this is. What you can do is you can hike it like right after he passes number 74, like right there, and he'll wait, and then he'll go pick up a block. So all you have to do is make sure that everybody else is picking their block. So that's really all you got to do. So you make sure your ID's correctly in front of where the running back is. You bring him over there right to that gap. He's going to sit there and he's going to wait until the handoff occurs. If you pass it, he's going to pass protect for you. So it's a nice little wrinkle to have. I'm wondering if I ID for him to block if he does that. It's a nice little wrinkle to have. But I might switch this play off Like, I like it, but I might just go with the quick base. Reason why is because I can still do the same thing, but he's gonna go down the field, and I'll get better power blocking, and I can wear people out. But I would have to put the impact block on him. Now, sometimes he might not pick someone up. Like that's the only thing. I like the quick base runs. And sometimes I'll run the quick base run like this. Like, I'll let him go all the way across and let him pick up the backside. But that depends on who your lead block is. You know, you would want. Alright, I'll catch that in a sec. I'm just trying to test a couple of flip modes. I don't run this flip. Yeah, I might start running that formation flip. Alright, I'm about to catch it. Keep in mind, I'm tired as fuck, though. Not gonna lie. I have lost my connection to EA servers. Join. See, you ain't changed. Still play with the top teams.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. A short
I mean, I was playing mud a lot too until they brought those 6'8" players into the game. It's like, well, it was fun while it lasted.
Excellent momentum off the opening kickoff.
And the slot man goes in motion left. First play, first pass for Brady. Quick throw.
That high route master not gonna save you, bro.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Brady's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. They're going to look to throw. Throw right side, take it in by Godwin. On the move past the 40. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Brady.
So he's gonna let him glitch off. Okay. I got you.
He's got space. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Okay, I don't run that because it's like cheating for real.
And the Buccaneers march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage.
I seen that I could run it like 1 or 2 times. I was like, I ain't gonna do that.
Extra point put through by Suckup, and it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Taken from about the 12. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down. Second down, Jacobs once more. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And they're going to get this.
Take advantage of that baseline. You don't have people in run fits. And I got to hold Josh Jacobs. You're going to learn today. You should know better than that, man.
11 more yards that goal.
Don't baseline against me.
You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we were talking about with one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game. And it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll drop the throw. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
You got to throw it faster than that, bro.
They're able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and get some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. To throw, it's Carr. That's into a crowd and intercepted.
Yeah, let me put Stidham in, bro. Carr ain't got a fast enough release.
And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for Buccaneer TD. Sensational start for this defense. Instead of just forcing the 3 and out, which they were about to do, they pick it off and take it in for the score.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't just settle for the standard good way to start a game. They started in dramatic fashion. Take it away, score points, and guess what? They'll be flying to go back out there on defense again after that play.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. From way up at the 23. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on 1st down. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs.
Box.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Play action. It's Stidham. Under a heavy rush and down he goes. They're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Counter play with Jacobs. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he can even get started. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
But they're certainly not neglecting their run duties as well. As
You know what? There's already a play in the game for that.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down. Went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. The center receiver in motion to the right. Stidham looking to escape, but he'll go down. They got him. Shaquille Barrett put that sack by his name in the stat sheet. Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation because with that type of a lead, they feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
Stidham going for it on 4th. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. And the Bucs are...
Hey, you got it, man. You got the momentum, bro.
So more
Yeah, you ain't do nothing now.
already 2 scores down, and here they give away the football.
And if I'm the head coach, I think it's time to start lighting the fire under some of these guys. Now, you have to do it within your personality. They can't perceive it as fake. But I'd go get after some guys because they don't look ready to play to me. They look flat, uninspired. It's time to get moving.
So after the INT, it's Brady. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Brady's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10. Now back to throw. They'll swing this out to Fournette. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Here's Brady. And he hauls it in for a Buccaneer touchdown. Cade Otton from 8 yards out. And the Bucs have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Well, I don't think that we're ready yet to say the route is on, but they have certainly looked near flawless here this first half, and now an extra point away from making it 21-0.
And your experience led you to say that because we have both seen those 21-0 leads come and go in this league. But this one feels pretty darn secure. And here's the other part. Even when people chip away at it, it forces you into being almost perfect on the other side, doesn't it, in order to try to mount a comeback.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And job 1 here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the lot. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately, he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he almost gets
attacks a weak box.
Taken down about a yard shy. motion right. Jacobs going to try the middle. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Once again, it's Jacobs. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
And when you get good yards like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Slot man moves right. On second down, they'll run with White.
Come on, you're gonna have to match personnel, bro. I'm just gonna keep running on you. I'm dealing with the bullshit.
They can run that plan any down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They go right back to White here on first down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Now they'll throw it with Stidham. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now it's Stidham. As he throws there, incomplete.
Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside.
And not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Marked that down for a win in the defense's column.
And he'll be tackled after a gain of 4, still 3 yards short, 4th down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half.
Facing this big first-half deficit, they keep the field goal unit on the sideline. They're going for it.
They go with Jacobs. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Here's Jacobs. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup.
Oh my God, you gotta catch that.
Incomplete.
They've given him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
This Tampa Bay defense, they held strong in the first 2 plays. Now 3rd and goal. They'll run with Jacobs. And he is in.
Thanks for coming out in the weak box.
A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Raiders
You can't defend Jacobs with a nickel defense. He ain't got enough linebackers.
The way this one was going, you just got the sense
And he's in the zone too.
before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing.
Look at him, Jacobs.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said,
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Mike Edwards picks it off. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Already enjoying a two-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead. And
my turn.
This is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
so the first thing that crossed my mind is why didn't they just sit on the lead and take it to the locker room? They're in good shape.
Absolutely, and from this spot on the field, now you've given the other side a chance for points here going into intermission.
Yeah, you changed the momentum of the game, and it's something you did not need to do.
After the interception, here's Stidham. Quickly a slant to Renfro. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. Got his man completely
My
in the
turn.
middle.
Stop spamming.
Touchdown Raiders. Josh Jacobs in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders are able to come into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better. And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Taken from about the 12. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they trail here to begin the second half. What's going to be a key for them to get back in the game?
I think they're right there, and I think this game is still up for the taking for them because we always talk about turnovers. They had 2 of them in the first half, and once you start talking about if you have 3, 4, 5, you know it's beyond difficult to try and win a football game with that. Those have to be eliminated. If they take care of the ball, they've still got a shot.
They go play action with Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. And that is caught at the 10-yard
Thanks for pinching in so I could use my play action.
Taken out of bounds, but not before he gets this all the way down to the 10. It's a big play there for Vegas. 48 yards.
Get him, Stidham.
You need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to
Thanks for pinching in. Play action.
Call these receivers divas. Sometimes just
got him.
when they get in the huddle and say, "Get me the ball. I'm about to make a big play."
Woo, Jacob.
They'll lose yards.
Jacob.
They go backwards to the 13-yard line. So first down went the wrong direction. They're at the 13-yard line. Here's second and goal. Stidham. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, the great coach has said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
Becoming too predictable now. I'm not going to get out of it.
And the Raiders have got it back to within a score.
Now I get this motion hike block the receiver.
This is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time.
Chess, not checkers, my friend.
Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for two. Instead, I'm going to look to throw for it.
Throw that.
Incomplete.
I have to admit, I love the excitement of a two-point try. You know, to see what's going to happen, and it happens pretty quickly, doesn't it? You get an answer, and in this case, it's unsuccessful for the guys trying it.
Completely unrelated. I just realized that I stole both your pins in this last game. My bad, partner.
Hey, that's okay. And just in the time they went for two.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try and make sure that that momentum stays in your camp.
On first down, Brady. And he'll be hit as he releases
He's on it 5 routes.
And that'll fall incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
To throw on second and 10. Brady, quick slant to Otten. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Brady to throw again. And he's going to be taken down. Back around the 35-yard line.
Keep running 5 routes, bro.
It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the first down sack. So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. And this is caught. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far, as his guys are able to extend their lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. And he's got it. So the try for two successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air.
Taken from about the 12. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, but at the same tempo, the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
And you just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up, because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. 102 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Off the play fake, here's Stidham. Steps away. And this will be incomplete.
Catch the ball, Waller. He's not covering it. He's in a cover 3.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Now Stidham off play action. Being chased out left. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
They go play action now. Stidham. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's first and 10 at the 49-yard line. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will back now in Atlanta. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard.
Keep forcing you to pinch in. I can take that pressure away. Take the ball, Stidham. What the fuck?
On first and 10, it's Stidham. He rifles one that's intercepted.
No, they need to fix that.
Picked up by Sean Murphy Bunting.
The way he jumped through me and did that.
Going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. Well, time, I mean, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, where that interception will further hinder their already slim chance of victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defensive side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly, and what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off and hopefully put this game away.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, fourth quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up.
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies.
They're not going to let me jump it, okay.
Caught by Godwin. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, You really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay! Mike Evans, 42 yards. And the Bucs have put this one to bed here in the fourth quarter. Well, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one, and it's certainly not fun for that defense there, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up the secondary. They clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Taken from about the 12. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field against CD. Remember last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half. Second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Come on, Stidham. You can make these throws now.
Game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
The offense on third down tonight, they've hit 4 of 7. This is 3rd and 10. Flushed out right. And now another one thrown incomplete. Well, I kind of got to give him credit. Another incompletion there, yes, but he's still trying to make plays outside the pocket.
Yeah, he's been hemmed in for much of the game. How about him getting outside there? And that's what you want to see from your quarterback. He's not giving up on this game, so every other player in the field has to say to himself, I can't give up either.
And it's complete to Adams. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as this defense cannot come up with a play that they need. In fact, they surrender a big chunk, 17 yards there on 4th down. Now Stidham. He hits Adams complete.
He's going to
They're
cover
going
3.
to get this up to midfield. Defensively here, you've got the cushion, but back-to-back pretty big pass plays there. Bend but don't break, but are they bending too much?
I think that they are. To me, it'd be like playing basketball, and you put up a token press. Make sure you get up there and make them eat up some time. Make it a little bit of resistance so they can't just run it right down your throat.
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
To throw is Stidham. And that one going to come up short. Low throw. And defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete pass that we just saw. And they're under 200 yards passing for the game. So they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game. And that was a big talk, both in his town and amongst his team. How do we get the passing game going? So big credit to them, holding them under 200 today.
And not even back to the line of scrimmage this time as they're on him quickly once more. They'll try and run for it. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Buccaneers defense holds and they get the football back. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. They've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the fourth quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting better as the game goes on. They've scored on the last 2 drives.
It certainly feels like a chance for them to continue to have some fun out there, doesn't it? Game's already decided, as you noted, so they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays, get other people involved. Even go deep on one of these first snaps just because they can.
No, I can't wait till Tom Brady's out of the game this year.
Defensive resistance on that drive. And really, Charles, the way this offense has been humming, they haven't faced much defensive resistance the entire game.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that one team, their defense did not wake up and make it to the stadium for this one. There may be some major changes on that side of the ball when we see them the next time out.
Brady will look to throw for him. And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the fourth.
I guess when you're hot, you're hot. I mean, I would just go ahead and take the extra point and move on, but apparently they've got something to prove. Almost feels like something was said this week, and they wanted to make sure that they laid it on them in this game.
Taken from about the 12. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. CD, it's all window dressing at this point. I mean, the best they can do is end the game with a nice drive to maybe build some momentum to move forward into their next contest.
Yeah, with how lopsided this game has been, even one score might not do a lot of cosmetic good on the scoreboard, partner, because it's just about looking forward at this point. Get a touchdown here, give yourself some positive momentum and reps to focus on when you get back to practice in the next couple of days.
We'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. Here's Stidham. Renfro.
You definitely run this back, bro. You ain't got a defense for real. I see some weak spots.
Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first. And with this game well in hand, perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a first down.
But we certainly know the coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants him to finish this one.
Come on, Stidham, just make the throw, man.
He won't give up any soft completions, no winning point. He wants his lead to stay right where it is.
I ain't mad at you, Stidham.
As defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance by the offense.
Receiver with 100 and running back with 100.
Complete domination on both sides of the football.
But I'll tell you what I will do also. Let's see what
both sides compete against each other all
your
the
route
time.
combos are.
Practice, obviously your training camp,
Lying on this shit too
but
much.
on game day, you both want to show your best, and I think that's what we saw from both the offense and the defense.
Drag, corner. Is that like drag, corner, post? So you're trying to run a scissor with a drag. Okay. Yeah, no Tom Brady, bro. That's just like cheating. Obviously, I didn't flip the play, but still. I had a one-play touchdown the other way. Trying to run glitch routes, bro. Running out route, trying to run that corner, I guess, out route with a corner and sending the tight end vertical. What was covered? Devontae one-on-one isn't covered, bro. You should know that. You should know that. You know I'll go for the user catches. I wasn't even really playing defense. I just wanted to see what your route combos was. See, like the... That shit ain't even running right. That shit is glitchy. I don't know why Max is playing a fucking spy. He should have been coming after you. But you gave up 100-yard rushing. I ain't worried about losing the game. Let's see, you ain't. See, that should have been fucked. That was covered. I put the right adjustment on that shit. There's no reason. Like, I miss fucking Jonathan Abram, bro. Abram, that would have been a hit stick fumble. You go the other way. I don't have any. My secondary can't tackle for shit. And then you flipping plays and shit. I couldn't get over there fast enough. Cause I would have covered that I was trying to switch off to the Bolton to cover the running back because I knew you were gonna run that. If I would have covered that, I would have got a sack because you wouldn't have had anything else. All of I could have just took Bolton, covered that running back. So when you come out, and that's set right there, you're gonna run. I guess he's gonna get like a chip block. I just got to get him outside. Okay. You got some weaknesses underneath coverage, bro. I will tear you up next time we play. I'll tell you that if you ain't on them, because I'm looking. You still gave up 100 rushing to still don't just suck on them late. Like he throw it better than fucking Carr. Like I will say that. Like he didn't. Carr, like he has a slow fucking release. So I have to use the 62 overall. Congratulations. No, I wouldn't take pride in that. I wouldn't want to get ran on. If you beat me, you got to beat me passing, bro. You're not running the ball on me. Sometimes I use the pass like a run game. Let's send it back, bro. I see how you play defense now, so you probably got one more in me anyway. I might have to use my big nickel defense. I gotta get my get back. Cause the thing is, you're not gonna change up. You don't change up from game to game. Not too much. I do. Yeah, I'm gonna use a backup, bro. You can use your bucks. I don't care, but I'm using a backup quarterback. Brady's like a cheat code, and he ain't gonna be in the game next year anyway. So I would get used to it. But you had just all kind of glitchy routes on it. Like, bro, pick anything you want. I don't care. I just don't want no hot route master. That's just annoying.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup.
It's crazy is they're going to get a new stadium, and it's still not going to be roofed. It's like, why you spend all that money on a stadium and don't even put a roof over it?
And we are underway in Buffalo. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he'll get it up past.
All right, let me slow the game down, man. Let me play for real. Slow it down.
Now a play fake. Carr.
Some bullshit. Fucking acrobat.
And see if it has lasting effects as this game moves on.
So after the INT, it's Allen. Finding Knox there, complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Throwing again on second down. Allen. He's got the hook up with Diggs. Touchdown, Bills. Allen on target there to Stephon Diggs. And the Bills use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Extra point by Bass. Up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Set to get this drive started. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is, in his first throw of the game. But I like the way his guys rallied around him. Oftentimes, the quarterback is the leader, right? He tells everyone what to do. In this case, I notice his linemen around him kind of patting him, saying, "Let's go, big boy. You're still our leader."
Second and 9. Carr. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
They've been fighting and scratching and clawing for that first sack in the game, and it turns out to be a big one. Not just a short one right there behind the line. First one they get, 10-plus yards, and a guy who has the legs to escape most of these.
So now Carr and the Raiders dealt a 3rd and long after that sack. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Wow.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step down.
Not a lot there.
And make them ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off by Micah Hyde. And the Bills are going to take possession of the football.
This is
where the force out.
separate themselves from the rest of the pack because there's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10.
I wasn't a pig.
The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's 2nd down.
They started this drive backed up against the wall by the turnover, but I love their fight. Planted their feet and forced incompletion on 1st down.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Allen. It's complete to Diggs. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Here's Allen to throw it. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
And they ran just a little underneath around here on 1st and goal, but there's really not a whole lot of room to operate this close to the goal line. He's just not able to get loose after the catch.
Allen going to try and keep it. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Josh Allen, a 30-yard touchdown scamper. And the Bills lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And it's now 14-0. Touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Got him.
And it's been a miserable start for them offensively, obviously. 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit. Like, hey, didn't we practice in that color jersey on? Not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
And this is going to be a Raiders 1st down as he's got this past the 35 to about the 37. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll manage to pick up
come out of that nickel.
4 at 2nd down. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
Come out of that nickel.
Down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Carr going to give it to Jacobs.
We got 6 guys in the box versus 9 guys blocking.
More than that.
Do the math.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down?
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
$14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Seventh play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
I apologize in advance, partner, but the beefeaters on the interior of this D-line, you just know they were licking their chops on 3rd and short. And yes, they were rewarded with a tasty dish, stuffing that one short of a 1st down.
Well, we got beef eaters licking their chops and tasty dish in one fell swoop.
I did apologize in advance, didn't I?
Well, you did. That line's not eating tofu, I'll tell you that much for free. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Here we go on 4th down. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. Now they'll throw with Carr. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle.
Come on, Carr, you gotta make these throws, bro.
Bring him 2nd down.
And he's missed now his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
He's tagged that baseline with Tripp. Woo! He's wide open.
To throw again on 2nd down. Carr will find his tight end. That's Waller. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that'll force upon a 3rd and 14. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted.
I gotta start preforming that.
And the Bills are going to
Or they're gonna give me bullet passes.
I'm not sure that the wheels turn for coming completely on. They're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
Think about what Hall of Fame coach told me that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you're throwing this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
Meanwhile, Allen's throw here taken in by Knox. So they go from one 42-yard line to the other as they come up now 1st and 10. Allen going to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
It's not just the offensive linemen and the guys charged with protecting him that take it personally. When the franchise quarterback is dropped on the ground, it runs through the whole organization from the owner all the way down.
It's like every single time he goes down, everyone holds their breath.
Not only do they hold their breath, but they feel the hit as well. They're just trying to think of ways for it not to happen again.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Allen. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. Maybe a little over anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that front.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think he might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield, and it almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
Allen to throw once more. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 31-yard line. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
That one brought back a few nightmares because when the quarterback gets outside of the pocket,
Man, let's not motion glitch, bro.
Make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leak behind you for a big play. A nice job there, having discipline and not letting them connect on that pass.
Again, they'll throw with Allen. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Here's Allen. And the throw here going to be incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
The kick by Bass is good. And the Bills will add on to their lead. But they already had the early lead, and they get the interception. Charles, and now with the field goal.
They're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive.
Play action, play action.
And because of that, there's no
where we at?
drive of success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the play did on the last one.
Carr's throw pulled in by Renfro. This to Jacobs on the toss right. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. Boy, that's a 5-yard loss. 4th down now. The Raiders do snap it. It's Carr. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with it.
They got to fix the pass protection on this one. This is kind of ridiculous. Both ways, you know. It's like no one's getting picked up.
And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll start by running the option to the right. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. Now the Bills will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. On 2nd and 11 now. Allen. Touchdown.
Yeah, man, soft spot. You got to play that. Shouldn't have to put you in the cloud, but I guess I do.
And the Bills continue to pull away here in this first half. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got him this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that. That's a momentum swing amusement park style. The defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
Pulls it in at the 13. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. From the 30 on second down. Carr, nowhere to go.
Carr, yeah, you got it, bro. I can't play with Carr in a competitive game. His release is horrible. Stidham was giving me better shit than that, and this sucks. He's 62 overall. Let me put Stidham in, bro. That's pretty much a Carr in a nutshell.
Frequently we see fumbles return to the house, but if you are inclined to pick this as the game signature play so far, you do have no shortage of alternatives to select from. This has been nothing short of a clinic, and as noted, we still have a half a quarter to play.
Blitz Carr, that's pretty much what you get.
And a rout is on here in this first half.
Like I said, hopefully the next quarterback we get can throw the fucking football. He ain't got to be accurate. He just needs to get rid of it and put it in the area where receivers at. Like, I could care less about accuracy. As long as you're putting the ball up there and you're making plays, fine. Fucking Carr just rolls down and cries. So they reward him with the shitty fucking throw animation.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
I'm tired as fuck, to be honest. I'm like sleepy.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
It's like, alright, so I don't need to be going up the flat. You got corners on the outside. I just gotta attack the seam.
His first throw.
At least Stidham can throw it.
4 ticks left here on the clock.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the
Carr would have got sacked or held on to it and got strip sacked.
And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. This time they stay on the ground. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter.
I'm just going to try to lab some stuff versus it.
And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. Bills with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half.
Oh, come on, man. We had that.
Bills are going to recover. On first down, Allen. Looking deep downfield. And this is caught. A chance to finish now on 1st and goal.
This man is doing every glitch he can do.
To throw, it's Allen. And this is going to be intercepted.
Alright, if my 90 speed fucking CV gets hawked down by an 85 speed quarterback, then that's a fucking issue. Come on.
Not a whole lot has gone right for this defense in this ball game, but that's something right there. Still in the 3rd quarter, it would take something around miracle territory for a comeback, but maybe that's a start, Charles.
It certainly is, and they're definitely showing that there's some fight still left in them. Hasn't been a banner day, but they're trying their best to put that disappointment behind them and find ways to make plays.
After the interception, here's Stidham. Looking sideline, incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Stidham to throw. Flush to his right.
Alright, now I got it.
He's going to find it.
Now I know how to pick it up.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Now Stidham. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Gregory Rousseau able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. And you get the feeling, Charles, yeah, he's got the 2 sacks now, but he may get more here. We still got a quarter and then some to go.
And the way that he is playing this game, it reminds me of one of the best golfers in the world who can use every club in the bag and make a great shot. That's what he's doing with his pass rush moves right now. Showing a little bit of everything. They have no way of stopping him.
Wow! Wow. Wow. Fucking Keelan Cole, bro.
And obviously not a good percentage. And if you're going to go for it on 4th down, you think that you've got the right play dialed up. You can't be stopped. Your momentum's going to keep going. But 1 for 4.
Fucking Keelan Cole. Nah, that wasn't defense, bro. The dude just dropped the ball.
You need to tip your cap to the defense. They've done a great job.
Go with the glitches, bro.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And the Raiders have got him.
Do no audible and creates block sheds.
Hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. To the air, Allen.
Oh, go well.
It's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
He's a bright spot.
Throwing here with a big 3rd quarter lead.
Nice. I can't run that route with Cole, because Cole fucking drop it.
On either side of the football, really, things have definitely not gone their way. But maybe their offense can seize on this and put some points on the board.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Stidham. And Waller taking it in over the middle.
See, I can force you to stop blitzing him now.
Down at the 27. Stidham. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now it's Stidham. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. 42 yards rushing for him now to this point. 2nd and goal from the 1. Now receiver in motion left. One more time with Jacobs.
There we go.
And he's over the line. And
I see something now on how to block that shit.
Josh Jacobs punching it
Yeah,
in.
trying to run a cheese defense.
And the Raiders get a bit closer.
We know that
I
the
just
big
got to
guys
use
won't
the
get
running
credit
back in the
for it,
check
but
release
we also know that
so
that
it'll get picked
touchdown
up.
belongs to them. Excellent job of clearing the way for their running back.
Seems like that's all you want to do, a blitz them both. So we're just going to block it.
Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Stidham going to look to throw for it. Oh, he tries to force it in.
Fucking acrobat.
Tre'Davious White with a pick.
I know we can sit up here and dance around it a little bit, but going for 2 in this situation, somebody don't like someone else. There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, what they couldn't see is you lean back in your chair and you went, yeah, that's not a good decision. They didn't get it, though.
Yeah, I don't think you can just say, well, my kicker's hurt in this spot. No, okay.
That's fine.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at the 40.
Appreciate the lab session. I needed to see how to block that shit from Mud anyway.
Back to throw. Allen. He's going to let this one go deep. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds.
Yeah, wheel ride ain't going to work on my user.
You think they'd be pretty comfortable right now with
I'll
this
run
lead.
with it.
These guys are absolutely not going to let up. They want to increase their lead, and they want to do it with a big play. Unable to connect in that attempt.
Alert, alert, alert. Hey, tight. Hey, hold. 56.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Allen. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Max Crosby, the outside linebacker, coming up to drop him for a loss of a full 10 yards. Back now in Buffalo. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. On 3rd, here's an option play right. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. The keeper nets him only a yard, and that's going to bring up 4th.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner,
I had to go back to that dime to stop that shit.
a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
So they're going for it, and here's Allen. The throw on target to
Hive, you gotta get that, bro.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Fourth down, no problem. 19 yards that time, and now it's 1st and 10. Allen. He's going to fire one. Corner the end.
96 jump. Let go.
Will be intercepted.
Webb is a bright spot.
And the Raiders are going to take over here.
Webb is a bright spot, man. As long as I keep him on the field,
I think it's
we
safe
good.
to say this is a game he's not going to forget anytime soon, Charles.
Hey.
3 interceptions.
He might not be a high overall, but the dude gets picks. I will say that. Alright, that's cool, man. Hey, I need some more labbing on that shit, though, because I'm going to be playing Mutt next year. I was playing it for a good bit this year, but, you know, like I said, I work a full-time job, and I didn't invest in it early and shit, and that shit, like, they didn't do regs right for Mutt, you know. And, you know, I was doing okay with it, you know, until it got to the, what's that shit called? The fucking out of position and the zero chill shit, where you had the 6'8" fucking out of position safeties, and, you know, you had Julius Pepper safety, and people would sit there and cover zero and probably put like thirds and shit on the field, would just lurk with them. Like, bro, it was not fun, because it got to the point where everyone had deep route KO and would run man coverage, and it didn't matter who your receivers were. They would always get knockout animations. It's like you were fucked, you know. And then they would have higher man coverage ratings than your receivers' route running, so they would be able to lock up the short routes. You couldn't run medium routes. You could probably run some medium routes versus, you know, depending on the abilities you were going up against, but it wasn't consistent, because then if they user the route you want to go, like if you go run a skinny post and they user it, you got nowhere to go. You know, it just got bored. You know, it got boring. Defense was easy to play, but offense just got like, bro, you can't even block shit with fucking. It's like at that point where, you know, I mean, you got like a 90-something overall offensive line, and they just lay down. Like, at that point, I was like, bro, it's too late to play this shit anymore. I was like, man, like, I think I tried to play it the other day. I'm like, bro, this ain't it. I think dude didn't even have guys in the box, and he was getting pressure from 20 yards away. I shit you not. Like, he was blitzing everybody, and I couldn't even throw the ball. The 3 guys on the line were just shredding through double teams. So, like, they would initially pick up all the blocks, the double teams and the blocks, and then his secondary would stop me from rolling out because they would blitz into him. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. And then you couldn't throw short routes because the way they were blitzing, they were so fast that if you tried to throw a short route, an in route or whatever, they would run right into the blitz and get picked off. It's like, bro. You couldn't run play. You can't run play action, bro. Like, that's dead. I was like, bro, this shit. Like, you can run the ball a little bit, and then you'll get matched up with people that just have like all 3 of them was the King Henry, the Quadzilla, and the Gus the Bus. They had all 3 of them, and they run like some full house triple option. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I was stopping it for a little bit, you know, but I was like, man, this shit's annoying. You know, I was like, people, like, I understand what they mean by the cheese and mutt. It's real. Like, it's just like another, it's a headache, really. And you got to be able to match energy with that shit and whatever. But I'm going to get some rest, fellas. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Appreciate the lab session, Brown, because I needed to see how to pick that shit up in case I see it again. And I started to see. I will show y'all how I picked it up, though. It was late, but I'll show you. I don't even know if Kansas City has it. I had to take a couple reps, man, figure this shit out. So it was what? I think the formation had to be where the tight end was on the line. That was like the first one. So doubles flex, I think. Doubles flex, wing flex. Trips tight end. Doubles flex weak pats. Alright, let's just do it from wing flex. It's probably the best way to demonstrate it. So he comes out. Oh, he even got there. It goes dollar. So let's just start with this. So basically, you want to block the tight end. Slide protect. You want to check release. There you go. Boom. You see how the check is on? Then you can take your ID on the other guy. So now your check and your ID is on the two outside guys. So if I run it back, they all get picked up and I can step up into the pocket. Granted, yeah, they got through, but it's not about that. It's making sure that you're picking up both corners. You see they get picked up. Running back picks him up. Everything played the way it is. Now I ain't got an elite center. Chris Jones one-on-one is going to beat him all day. But main thing is you just want to make sure that you're picking a blitz up. So it has to be a check release, and you got to put the double team right there. I don't know if I move the double team. Okay, now I can move the double team. So initially you got to put the double team over there first. So then you can move the double team. So now you got the check release on the slot. He'll get picked up, and we got room to go up. So that's how you're going to deal with it. If you see that blitz, that's how you deal with it. So it's check release. See, initially there's no check release. There's no check option on the field. So if I block him, my check option's on the safety, right? So what we do, if we double team right there, we change our check. See, if I put the double team over there, the check is the safety. I put a double team there, check's on the slot. You make sure you ID the other one. Because it's only going to work for a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 man blitz. That's the only thing. So like I said, you get it and then you can take off. So if you have like a scrambling quarterback, this would definitely be useful. So like I said, I know it took me a few reps. I probably could have threw it to the check release route. I'll put double there, ID there. And slide protect. Carr was just like his under pressure shit sucks too. Like his thing starts rattling. I'd rather do it with Stidham. So check release. Now we got the purple check on the slot. Probably be better off blocking that tight end. outside. So you would definitely need a mobile quarterback for that to work, because you don't want to do that with a pocket quarterback. I mean, you get like 3 or 4 yards with a pocket quarterback, you get on the ground.
29! 29!
But that's going to be your setup. And then you got to block him so he picks his guy up. Just practice getting 3 or 4 yards with it and get on the ground. See if people stop doing it, right? But I think that'll help you guys. I don't know. Chiefs got a good D line, bro. Bro, fucking Raiders offensive line sucks. So we get a chip block, which is good. Get a chip block. Blitz gets picked up on the right. The running back check release picks up the slot. It's like our center just fucking sucks. Like, that's it. Like, how do you get double teamed? And then what are you doing, Moody? Like, just stay double teaming him. Like, why'd you give up blocking him? Like, everybody that needed to be blocked got blocked. Maybe I could block. Let's try it again. Slide protect. Oh, that's just. I think I forgot to double tap with Jones. I doubled him. So Parra messed his block up. So I would have to slide protect to that side on the side that we check releasing. Hold up. So I would slide protect over there. Alright, so that should be. If I slide protect left, he don't get picked up. The center doesn't get double teamed. I need a double team the center. I mean, the protections there is just for regs. I don't think your offensive line is just good enough to really hold on to the ball for long without any check down routes. I mean, you got 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. So hopefully we get us a fucking mobile quarterback in the draft, bro. So I could be excited and be like, yay, now I can fucking run from people that are blitzing. But probably not. Alright, fella, let me get some sleep. See y'all tomorrow.